Yo. Hello. Oh my god, squad. Sorry, I just woke up. Okay. Okay. We were having a reunion? Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Jump over to main chat, man. Jump over to main chat. This one's in use right now. This one's in use right now. Hey. Hey, people. Dude, it's early again. Bruh, where's my 2:20 p.m. gang? 2:20 p.m. gang? Nah, dude. My hair's a mess today. Should not have gone to bed with wet hair. Bruh, free me. Free me from this. Also, I did need to shave, but that's alright. I'll do that later. Hello! Monday streak. Okay, don't say stuff like that. Don't say stuff like that. Don't say stuff like that. Alright. Here's the plan. It's Monday, Monka. I know it's Monday. Bro, it's Monday. Good morning, Sentinel. Good morning. I've been wanting to try out doing something like this for a while. I thought I would do like a co-working stream. You know? You know? Seeing as that it's Monday and the start of the work week, I thought we'd treat this more like a podcast. Put on some chill music like I've got on now. And then just kind of go for it, you know? What do we think? Last week before uni starts, despair. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. No, but let me show you what the plan is for today. So Bekyamon needs us to design her a new computer. So we will do that at some point. But also, we have some setup to do on Termius. So I'm going to create a new identity real quick. There we go. Is that right? Management? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. 7 viewers, he's fallen off. Guys, I've fallen off. Damn it. I fell off at 2:20 p.m. in the afternoon. God damn it, man. God damn it, man. I fell off 4 hours before I normally go out live. God damn it, man. What happened to Mondays off? Bruh, this isn't Mondays off. Mondays is like my admin day. So I thought I would do my admin with you guys. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? I thought we could do admin together. Because honestly, doing admin live makes it go so much quicker. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? Admin together. Guys, oh my goodness. Let's do admin together. Okay, so... Plus you get insta tech support. No, literally. Okay, so what we got to do to set up today, we have got 3 new nodes to deploy. So we're going to start by doing that. Awesome, awesome. Oh, what? What do you mean authentication failed? What do you mean authentication failed? I'm sorry? Huh? Authenticate for SSH. No peak here. Peak? You want peak? Peepo peak? What do you mean maybe pay for it? You're mooching off my Premiere Pro, bro. That's weird. What's up with this? Why can I not connect to this? I literally connected it to the other day. And now it works. Unbelievable. Okay, fine. Fine. It works now. Cool. Cool. Whatever. Whatever, bro. Cool. Cool. Cool, man. Cool. That's really cool. Okay. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, what else do I need to install? Apt install. I have to install sudo droid. Hey, bro. Hey. We need to do sudo ufw allow 22. Cool. Sudo ufw enable. Cool. So this is a, if I do, oh, what is it? UFW? You guys don't like UFW? What the hell? You know what I should do? Because it's a tech stream, I know what I should do. We should put chat to be here. Yeah, rather than like that. Yeah. Easier. No, I like UFW. I like UFW too. Okay, next up, we need to get it on Tailnet. So let's do that for management. And then we can turn off public-facing SSH, which is good. Oh, that's not what I want. Hello? There we go. Admin console. Nice. Add device, Linux server. What's this for? This is more play hosting boxes we're setting up, bro. Tags, what are you? Your node exporter, reusable, OAuth, generate install script. Cool. And then I'm just going to paste that in off screen. Oh, if it freaking works, I'll do that. But for some reason, the copy copied some random ass shit as well. What? Invalid API key? Oh, okay, now it worked. Tail scale up, clear, cool. Sorted. Now if I go into... Oh, fuck. No, not sorted. Wait. I forgot to add the SSH variable to the install command. Give me a second. There we go. Now it's sorted. So if I go on here, do I have... Wait, let me just refresh that. Hey! Okay, what else do we need to put on this box now? This box is not running... Ah, wait, let's log into play-gb-vps-1. Nice. Okay. Okay, also we can now should be able to do play-gb-ry-18 to get into that other box. Root. Nice. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, I'm on fire. I'm on fire. I love my VPN. I love my VPN. I love my VPN. Let's nano /opt /prometheus /prometheus.yml. Nice. Now we need to go down to here. La 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 la. Okay, we're gonna continue from there. Tab, 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 tab. minus. Oh, what song is this? I like this song. Can you guys hear it okay or not really? And then we want play-gb-ry-18 colon, nope, colon 9100. Guys, does anyone know what the command is to duplicate the line you're currently on in Nano? There's a command for it, right? I can duplicate this line that I'm currently on. Like down a line. How are you? I'm good, man. Thanks for asking. It's a groove. This song is a groove. Oh, is it called Groove? Oh, Eternal Groove. Okay. You can in Vim, not Nano. Oh, thanks, Wutax. I guess I'll just type them all out. GB, RY dash, oh, we need 19 colon 9100. Oh, by the way, big day for the Yeo Play hosting, by the way, guys. We're up to 20 nodes. Control, you can cut and paste though. Control K, Control U, plus Control U. Oh, really? Honestly, my SSH cable is kind of my SSH connection is kind of unstable, which is crazy because I'm on the same fucking network. I probably need to look into that. Okay, so 18, 19, 20, all of those. Yep, Control O, Control X. Then we'll do system, CTL restart Prometheus.service. Nice. Now if we go over to our browser, we should be able to do play-VPS, and then we're going to port 3000, go to 1990. Then if we go to status, target health, give it a second. Give it a second to scrape intervals every 15 seconds. So yeah, okay, so that is on 19, so that will return down. Okay. Yeah. Okay, up. So 1, 2, wait, where is? Okay, 3. So 18, 20, and 19 are all down. Okay, now if we go into 18 and run the node exporter script, like so, go back out into Prometheus, refresh this page real quick, we should now be returning up on, where is it? We did that on 18. 18 is up. Nice, which means if we go to play-3000 here, play.hosting, hey, you can see the RAM's been added to the pool there, and then we should be able to see a first data point for 18. Yes. Nice. So the CPU sat at 65 degrees. 65 degrees? It's doing nothing. You know what it is? No, it shouldn't be that hot. It's not doing any work. Unless it's going to come down. It might be because I just ran that big install script. How'd you get that color, by the way? What color on Termius? It's literally just Everforest Dark. Like, I could do Hacker Green, but it's not as nice to look at. I can do this one, which is similar, but I prefer Everforest Dark. Cooler? Cooler? As in your cool streamer? Oh. Oh. Thank you. Oh dear. Okay. I got a question. In the apt install command, can you do -- force to make it like agree to everything? Like that? Right? Because I think what I want to do is, I think I want to create a new snippet and call it install. I'll call it core packages. Is that right? Packages. Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah, but it usually to skip dependencies, not resolve. Well, I just want it to say, like, agree to every... Oh, it's minus Y for yes, isn't it? So I'd want apt install UFW minus Y. Then apt install curl minus Y. Apt install sudo minus Y. Then I want sudo UFW allow 22. Sudo UFW enable. Bro, low-key, I'm kind of the GOAT, by the way. I'm kind of the GOAT. Can we talk about that for a second? Is that all the packages I need? Cool. Oh, I also need to do, before that, I need to do apt install wget minus y. Dude, low-key DevOps GOAT, core packages. Nice! Bro. Dude, turn me a snippet to the coolest fucking thing ever, by the way. Tubbo's a firewall expert now. Dude, low-key, Wu-Tax. If you like firewall shit, I've got something to show you. Dude, look at how I got... Okay, wait. Look at this, bro. This shit is fucking sick. Have you ever heard of a virtual interface card? It has a processor on the network card, which can break a 40 gigabit Ethernet uplink into multiple physical interfaces for hypervisors. What? You can't just do sudo apt install minus y in one command. No, you can, but in a snippet, you can just do it in lines like that. Bro, this is sick, by the way. This is a 40 gigabit Ethernet card, effectively, for £24. And, yeah, I don't know. I was looking into maybe doing a hypervisor and VMs. But, this is sick. Bruh, this shit is fucking sick. Never thought of that before, but I see how it can be. Because what I was thinking, what do you want to use it for? Okay. VPS, to do free VPS is a fucking nightmare. Okay? Because you can have all kind of bad actors using like VPN endpoints, using tunnels to access the dark web for Tor browser. It's an absolute nightmare. But what the virtual interface card does is you can block a software-based physical interface based on its traffic and do all the computing on the network card rather than have to have all the traffic go for a proxy using proxy bandwidth. Crazy, right? Crazy. Also, virtual interface cards are also incredible for DDoS protection. If you were to assign different public IP addresses on the same interface and split up the port into, let's say, eight 10 gigabit ports. So then if one's being DDoSed, all the other traffic can pass through a different, even though it's the same uplink, it can bypass through a different physical interface because it's, cool, right? Cool. Really cool. I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. Also, oh my god, Wu-Tax, do you want to see the new router I'm getting? Have I already shown you this? Okay, let me find it. My eBay purchases. I see it's pretty genius. I know. Dude, check this monster out. So this is technically the DCS 7050QX. So technically this is a core switch. However, it supports ASIC GRE. And all of my traffic in the office is GRE'd to the DDoS protection, which is in a data center in London. So, is this a leaf or a core? This is a core. So basically, what I can do is, so an actual Astrista enterprise router costs like thousands of pounds. We're talking £2,000. But however, this costs 200. We can stack it in MLAG. We can do ASIC GRE, and then it's like you're getting the same kind of redundancy without spending thousands of pounds just by using V6 GRE. Oh, you swapped to GRE over Tailscale? No. I'm never leaving Tailscale. Oh, hey, Aaron. Yeah, sorry. We're doing networking stuff. Oh, go crazy. I mean, for MC traffic? Oh, no, no, no. We would never route MC traffic over Tailnet. It's too unstable. Tailnet, it like... Don't get me wrong. Tailnet's really good for management and control of stuff. But for real-time traffic, like Minecraft, the ping fluctuates from like 10 ms to like 300. Your like 1% highs in ping can be sometimes over 1,000. Which is not good for video games. Doodar, doodar. But yeah, this is the new... So this is the new core switch. I also bought a new leaf switch as well. This one here. Bro. This shit is fucking awesome, bro. I'm very excited. This is the 7050SX64R. If you're wondering why all my switches are reverse airflow, I also don't know. I also don't know why I've done this when all of my servers are front airflow. Why is it so cheap? Dude, Wutex, okay, there's a bonds company in the UK called Bond Express. For some reason, they must have just, like, shut down a data center because they are chucking this shit on eBay. Like, I put in an offer for 130 on this switch and they accepted it. They let me buy this switch here for 130. Which is crazy. Have you finally migrated away from Ubiquity? Bro, we did that ages ago. We did that decades ago. So Bond Express, also Voice Data Global Resale. These guys have been just chucking out expensive Astrista gear for pennies, it feels like. Unify gone, bruh. Yeah, dude, you know what? I don't know what the fuck is wrong with Unify, bro. Like, even my Wi-Fi access points are fucked up now. Like, bro, it's not good. It's not good. Okay, what were we doing? We made that core packages. Okay, we can move on to the next one now. That would be this. This one here. All right. All right, let's run install core packages. Cool. Oh, wait, I forgot. Ah, I see. Wait. I need to edit this. How do I edit this? Edit. UEFI enable -Y. There we go. Save. There we go. So that just installed all the packages I need. That's crazy. All right, I can... Whoa! Whoa! Termius update? No, this isn't a Termius update. Whoa! Whoa! Since when have I been able to do that? Oh, that's impressive. Okay, let's now get this added... Okay, wait. I want that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop. Bring my... How do I get... Stop. How do I exit out this module? Stop this. Okay, I've cancelled both connections. Great. 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 Okay, let's now create a new node exporter tag with a... reusable authentication, generate the install script, copy that. I'm just going to bring this off to the side to activate it so you don't get my auth code, --SSH. Okay, then let's run tail scale up. Cool, clear that. Now we can bring that bad boy back over. Why is the CPU temps on this so high? Actually, this node should not be idling at 18. No, sorry. 18 should not be idling at 65. It should be idling at like 40. Okay. Might be something to do with... Yeah, that can't be right. The CPU is running way too hot. Wait, one sec. Good job it's cold soon. Can we do H top real quick? Oh. There's no load on anything. What? CPU at 0%. We're running at 65 degrees. Maybe it's a secondhand CPU. Maybe because it's a secondhand CPU, maybe the temperature isn't great. It does seem a little hot. Why don't we see if we can have a look in F2 for setup? Yeah, let's have a look at... Oh, nope. Where is it? What do we need? Oh, it requires lib sensors. Okay. F10. Apt install lib sensors. Okay. Oh, what's it called? Oh, it might just be sensors. What? Am I spelling sensors right? Oh, LM dash sensors. There we go. Why is it not showing the temperature? What? Wait, also, why does this system have 96 gigabytes of swap? What? Okay. Okay. Also... Oh, wait, no, it's showing... Wait, no, oh, it is showing the temperature now. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, all these CPU temperatures is 38, 38, 38, 38, 38. Why am I metrics reporting 65? Oh no, I knew I shouldn't have updated to Debian 13. Oh no. Oh no. I knew I shouldn't have updated to Debian 13. Oh no. I've made a mistake. Why is it reporting 65 when CPU temps are 38? Oh no. Oh no. Where is it getting that reading from? Updating to Debian 13 just after release. Classic, bro. Bro, I fucked up. I fucked up. Okay, so we're gonna... Oh, that means all three of these nodes' metrics are gonna be unreliable. Unless... Is it combining temps? Because, okay, this might be... But this might actually be a fault on my logic. Okay, let me show you this real quick. How I'm querying the temperature is I'm checking all the temperature... the thermometers in the entire system, and then displaying the one which is returning the max temperature in Celsius. So, is there a chance there is another part of this system that's at 65 degrees, and the CPU is not the hottest component? NVMe drives. I put a Western Digital M.2 in. They're normally really energy efficient. They don't normally get too hot. Let me have a look. What I can do is, if I go into Prometheus, if I go into query this. Oh, wait, no, wait. I want... Oh, God. Okay, can I just... Oh, God. I want host name equals play-gb-ry-18. Oh no, do I need to put this in? Oh God, does this need brackets? Oh no. Hey Howard. Oh no. What's the login to this Grafana panel? I don't know. I set it up a while ago. I think it's just admin because it's on VPS. It's on no, it's on Tailscale. How are you, Nathan? Why is this CPU returning 30 degrees hotter than it actually is? Fuck. I just want to print... Okay. Oh! Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Oh! It's not admin. Let me try log out and log back in real quick. I probably set it to something... Okay, sign out. I'm signing out. Oh, I failed. What did I set the password to? Oh, I failed. Copy password. Damn it, Nathan. Now I'm stuck logged out of Grafana. Asshole. Damn it! Wait, but I have the password here saved. Fuck's sake. $18. How hot are you? You're the hot one. Oh my god, it's an NVMe temperature marker. It's reporting an NVMe temp. NVMe thermometer 0. Why is the temperature sensor 2? Huh? Well, that's not useful because I only really care about the CPU temp, to be honest. Why is an NVMe drive at 60 degrees? It's Western Digital. It's a Western Digital server drive. It has a heatsink. Wait. Does that mean how much of my temperature information here is tracking the wrong thing? Oh, fuck. I need to add more variables to make it actually track CPU temps. Because I don't want to know how hot an NV... Damn it, I can't log back into Grafana now. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. How do I reset? Forgot your password. Forgot my password. Enter your username and email. But I didn't set an email. What's the IP to the VPS? No idea, bro. I'm just using Telnet. It's just Tailscale SSH. Just put in the host name. Fuck. I didn't set a stupid fucking... Failed to send email. Yeah, because I didn't set a fucking email account. I hate everything. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? CD / EDC / Grafana? Oh, is it an opt? Grafana? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what did I do? Oh no. Huh. Huh. I had... Yeah, I can't log in for shit. Chat, how do I change this? Chat, what the fuck did I do? New login. Thanks, Nathan. What the fuck? Change your password. Okay, generate new password. Submit. Update. Okay. I'm back in. Okay, so this is actually reporting NVMe temperatures, not CPU temperatures. Which means I definitely need to change that. But also what we can do now is we can also, if I just run this script here, like that, nice. That should now have added, wait for it. Wait for it. Uh-oh. No. Any second now, just wait for the scrape interval. It's every 15 seconds. It's every 15 seconds. Yeah! Okay. So 19 is now on. Yeah, I need to filter by thermometer for my temps. That's what I'm realizing I need to do. What is it? Not Control C for cancel? There it is. Yeah. There we go. Oh, wait, this one is also reporting NVMe temp. Oh my god, I need to fix this graph. That would be why this shit so... That probably is CPU temp, to be honest. There's no way an NVMe drive gets up to 98 degrees. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Alright, what was I doing? I completely forgot. Okay, we'll fix this graph in a second. I didn't realize it was broken. Let's move on to the last box real quick. Okay, never mind. It's just not going to work. Cool. What the fuck? Oh my god, there's a spelling mistake. Oh my fucking god, there's a spelling mistake. And now it works. Cool. Minor spelling mistake, literally. Oh. What? Okay, so minus y doesn't work for that. Let's try that again. Save. Nice. Then we need to do telnet. Add node exporter. Reusable. Generate. Oh, if it wants to. Okay, and I'm just going to drag this over here. Okay, that's all done. Now we should be able to run this script here. Cool. And then close that and then go play-gb-ry-20. No, that is not right. Play-gb-ry-20. Like that. And then do root. Nice. Brr. Nice. All right. Last thing we need to do is Hetrix. Oh, fuck. Okay, no, it's fine. Uptime monitors. Here we go. Add monitor, monitor type, heartbeat, server agent. We'll start with play-gb-ry-18. Add monitor. Run agent as root. Copy. 18. Cool. Then add monitor. I'm going to change it to 19. Add monitor. Run agent as root. Cool. And then close out of that. Then add monitor. Then 20. Add monitor. Run as root. Copy. Cool. So now what? Nathan just messaged me on Discord. He was like, Hey, also, I think the Intel Nooks are cooking, lol. The CPU temp isn't even in these metrics. Oh. So yeah, I'll kill myself. Anyone else want to join? So none of these metrics were CPU. What the fuck am I even tracking? What the fuck am I even tracking? But to be fair, fuck it. Let the Knicks cook. Okay? Let them cook. I got like 40 of them. And also they're like £2 to replace. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let them cook. Why is this one here not working? Why are you still processing? Oh no, you're up now. Cool. Let's just go boom, boom, boom. Make report public. Group action. Change category. Ryzen. Set. Add to status. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Add to status page. We want to. Yep, add to status page uptime. So now if I go to status. Oh! It's it's Ryzen 9. My bad. Excuse you. Excuse you. What? There we go. Why is 20 down? The sorting pisses me off. Why is the sorting like this? Hey, that pulled our uptime back by 0.1. Oh, God. Oh, God. Leading 0, Tubbo. No, but then it doesn't match the machine's host name. And also, then change it to the then change it to the host name. It already is set to the host name. I'm not doing all that shit. I'm not changing that shit. You can't make me. You can't make me. I mean, change the host name to the leading 0. What could break? No. I'm not changing the host names. Okay, that's all in Hetrix now. How many monitors do I have right now? Dude, I have 21 uptime monitors. 001 Playhosting. Oh, no, bro. No. Dude, I have 25 SMS credits. Nice. Am I really only tracking 21 things? Oh yeah, because node 1 isn't here. Oh yeah. Man, the uptime was so good, and then it got fucking bombed, bro. God damn it. God damn it. My uptime was so fucking good. It hides the numbers at the start on the status page too. What do you mean? What do you mean? What are you trying to tell me to do right now? You want me to rename the names of these to order them? Are you ready? And it just sorts it. Are you... Oh. Oh. Fine. Fine. Girl, get an intern and make them do this for you. No! Danny doesn't deserve this, guys. I would never make Danny do this bullshit. I make Danny do a lot of bullshit, but not this. This fucking sucks. Good morning, streamer and chatters. Good morning. Guys, I have a confession to make. During the major outage, after I realized everything was down, I put shit in maintenance mode to not affect the uptime. I'm dishonest and I'm a fraud. Just so you know. SMH. But at that point, maintenance was underway, so I'm like, let's just turn maintenance mode on. Loki, this song that's playing right now is the song of the summer and no one was talking about it. Can we talk about that? This was the song of the summer and no one talked about it. I can't hear shit, not gonna lie. Oh, really? I'll turn it up a little. Is that better? The status page already looks so much better. Ah, oh, shut up. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ah! Okay, fine. Ah! It's so much better. Okay, fine. Okay, fine, whatever. Whatever. How much do you still need to do today? A fair bit. Finally got you to do it. It only took a month. What caused the major outage? Oh. Get this. Get this. For no fucking reason, yeah? For no fucking reason, the router just powered down. Like, there was no power loss to the UPS. Nothing else on the network powered down. But for no fucking reason, the router just shut down. What? And then get this, when the router auto-rebooted like it's supposed to, it basically forgot its configuration and, like, renamed all the physical interfaces. What? Yeah. So it was one of those things. It was one of those things. When are you getting 100 gigabit to your house then? Bruh, I looked at 40 gigabit over XGS PON, but like... It's so much! It's so fucking much. And also, Nathan, I don't know if you know any, but I cannot find an ONT with a redundant power supply. Do you know what I'm on about? Like, I cannot find... First of all, I cannot find a dual QSFP ONT, and I can't find one with a redundant power supply. Don't use an ONT, just put it straight into the router? Really? Okay. But I don't have that... Nope. I think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can do that. I can't believe Node 3 was the only server to survive the outage. Loki, Giga Chad. Wait. We gotta talk about this for a second. Node 3 is the oldest server in this entire pool, okay? The oldest server in this entire pool, and it has been online for 8 months straight, and it's still going. Holy Giga Chad. It was only added 2 weeks ago. Yeah, that's probably when I set up Hetrix. That was when it was added to the status page, but it's been tracking before then. More unreliable data, classic. 7 days, 15 days, 30 days. There you go. Look at Node 3. An absolute hero. Node 3 is an absolute... Look at it. Absolute hero. For some reason, it maxes out its swap. I don't know why. This is my hero right here. You're looking at my hero. Oh, this is when we clean the database. Ah, good times. Good times. This disk usage actually isn't... this disk it's tracking actually isn't... actually isn't in the box. It's an NFS share on the local network, which is set as local for the pterodactyl directory. %, ain't no way. Maxing out... Max out swap to stay alive. Bruh, but there's still like some RAM left. You know what I'm saying? There's still some RAM left. Look. I do want to know what causes like this like massive drop off here. Because that's crazy. Paid for the RAM, gonna use the RAM. You know what I mean? No gigabyte spare. That's kind of my mentality with a lot of these nodes, to be honest. If we look at node 11 and 12. Paid for the RAM, gonna use the RAM. Paid for the RAM, gonna use the RAM. Paid for the RAM. Gotta use the RAM. Oh my god, the swap. It's been maxed out for days. Remote storage servers and only maxing out 2 gigabit ain't bad for how many servers are running. They max out at higher than 2 gigabit. Let me find it. I can find the actual numbers. Oh, I've got a lot open. Let's close that. Don't need that. Don't need that. It's this. So every time we call the database, it maxes out at like 5 to 6 gigabit because that's the max read and write speed of the hard drives. Hey, look, these graphs got closer together, didn't they? Admittedly, it's not that reliable, but... Oh, that's hot. See, we think this is unreliable, though. We think this is unreliable data. Because, look, it's reporting NVMe temp. How spicy are the Knicks? Nathan, can you not rename my fucking modules? Are you sure the disk usage is NSF? It says mounted in slash. Yeah, that is not. I promise it is NFS. It's just the local directory because that's what Pterodactyl... It's just labeled as the local directory because that's what Pterodactyl reads. Are you able to see how much power everything is using? I'm sure it's a lot. No, I've got an electrician coming around to install a meter. But the issue is, I had to find the one electrician which was chill with installing new power equipment while everything is still live. But I found him. I found the crackhead electrician I needed. The plan is to set up a new parallel 30 amp circuit for that whole room. Couldn't just use the UPS for a bit? Yeah. Big up Trekker Trade. It wasn't Checker Trade. It was, so my dad used to be a builder, and he has a bunch of friends that are Sparkies. Can't afford that downtime, especially not after 210 minutes, you know what I'm saying? Plug in some extension leads to a different room to power it for a bit? Yeah, that's what we're doing. But most electricians are like, I want the whole electricity in the building off. And I'm like, I don't reckon you could get your work done in 20 minutes, which is how much power we have in the UPS for all the servers. I don't reckon you'll be done in 20 minutes. What's this screenshot? What the? So why the fuck, streamer, did you go down? That's really, I might tweet that. I really like that. I'm gonna tweet that. That's really good. I'm stealing that. I'm sorry, you cooked too hard, bro. That's really funny. That's really funny. That's really funny. Yeah. This will go down wonderful with the paid customers. It's fine. Wait, I recommended you this song? You did, bro. Hopefully that hot SSD has a good contact with its heatsink. They do. I peeled off the stickers on the SSDs to put the chips directly on the heatsinks with the thermal pads. That's kind of fire. That's kind of fire. Guys, show some love to this bad boy, you know? Cool, I've lost one before to heat, so just checking. Yeah. Well, actually, to be honest, the new motherboards, which I've got on the NVMEs for the Western Digital NVMEs, didn't come with heatsink, so they don't have them. But the Western Digital NVMEs, I looked it up, and it didn't say, because they're server grade ones, it didn't say anything about, like, airflow per minute it needed, or like, if it needed any kind of heating. So I think it's just fine. We need to revive r/Tubbo. That's quite funny. We could. We could. So how do I filter this to be CPU temps then? Oh, so I have ops now. Yeah, fair enough. Can I bring Hoplite round on a USB stick and put it on your PC for free? Loki, Speed Silver, if you wanted Hoplite EU on Play.hosting, bruh, I'll give you some servers for that. That shit's sick, bruh. I'm not even being funny. If you wanted to do Hoplite EU, like, our network could definitely sustain that. I believe in the vision. I believe in the vision. We're fine for MC PvP Club. Admittedly, there is been some spiking ping issues at the minute, but we think that's down to undersea cables that got cut that damaged Microsoft Azure infrastructure. And so some of the cables are overloaded, but we think that's why. Speed Silver, please let me connect to Hoplite with localhost. Please. That would be so funny. Log into Hoplite with 0 MS. It's actually so sick that you just own the PCs and don't have to rent it. Have you been DDoS? Bro, we get DDoS a fucking shit ton. But Loki, the prot is carrying. The prot is really fucking well made right now. Shout out to Nathan and Burrito, man. The prot is like, it's been doing wonders. DDoSing Play.hosting to send a political message about piss cow in Minecraft. Okay. Okay. No, I don't hate it. We got protection 4 on all the servers. Technically, we got protection 7 because it's layer 7, isn't it? Protection 7. We got prot 7. One day, we got to set something up so I can beat people with good ping and say the server is in Brighton. Well, if you have a server with us, your traffic's routed through London because it's the best connection for international. So even if... So it'll be the same as your ping to London, I'm afraid. But that's okay. It's better secure than just having it open on the line I have here. If DDoS isn't related, how much does the proxy send real IPs to Minecraft without installing anything? What do you mean? What's the name of the program you're using for your terminal sensors? This is Prometheus and Node Exporter. I'll pretend it's 0 MS. Honestly, Speed Server, I could set up something. If you connect over a VPN, I could make it 0 MS. You just have to connect over a VPN. We'll have to set up like WireGuard, just so nothing's public facing. We could get you 0 MS. We could get you in this building hardwired into the servers. How spicy are the Knicks? Yeah, that's fucking crazy that Nathan renamed it that. Let me know if you want servers, bro. I got 10 new servers arriving in a couple weeks, and I'm looking for people to use them. So, let me know if you want some. 10? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Did I forget to mention? I bought 10 new nodes. Yep. Yep. I think he means the Termius. Oh. Oh, you mean Termius? This is Termius. Yeah, I love Termius. Yeah. Termius is awesome. 30 nodes, here we come. Oh, yeah. I should have messaged you like a week ago because I just got an OVH London server to host my recording events on. Fuck you, bro. Fuck you. Nah, OVH is low-key fire. Their network's just a bit fucky. I will next time. All right. Traitor, not traitor. I also rent a bunch of shit from OVH. I was using CMD all the time. Thanks for the tip. No worries, bro. Oh, the badminton group chat's blowing up. Rang a couple times today, but no answer. We'll try later. No! Badminton's cooked. Accidental betrayal. Accidental betrayal indeed, bro. Honestly, I need to migrate to the new database from the old system. Honestly, I don't even think the... Oh, the service is kind of busy right now. Okay. So what about Bekyamon PC? Oh, Bekyamon soon, bro. So why are the nicks so different temps? Why does it depend? Does it depend on how much they're being used? Low-key, Famalama Ding Dong? No idea. No idea. It might be due to bad airflow in the cases. Because the airflow was kind of like optimized for the CPU because the cooler that's being used on the CPU is like this close to pushing it. So the airflow is kind of targeted there, not necessarily at the NIC. Your airflow looked horrible, to be fair. Thanks, Wu-Tax. Now, the plan is we're just going to cool the environment in the room cold enough to have it be fine. And if that doesn't work, I am going to modify the server cage door and install massive fans on it to just whoosh all the way through all the servers. Which should work fine. Also, I should get rid of the, this down at the bottom here. You need a hot and cold aisle in the server room? No, I do not. Don't even say such a thing. I just need a really cold room. And then I'll take all the hot air out from the top of the room. Alright, you bought an AC unit. Where is it at? Yeah, they haven't delivered it yet. That's not even a joke. Like, they said they were going to deliver it and they just haven't delivered it yet. How'd you get the idea of starting a hosting service? By accident. Get some of these, please. What? What are you sending me right now? Nathan, what have you just sent me? What is this? Can you see it? What? What? What for? No, specifically these for the GPUs. Why GPU? Get the H100 ones. What? Guys, we're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars, by the way. I'll rent for like 250 a month each. Deals. Bro, you're asking me to drop 100 bags right now. You're asking me to drop 100 bags on a server that isn't even useful for anything I want to do. Tax write-off? Bruh. I do not have 100 bags to drop on this shit. If I get these 10 new servers rented out, then maybe we can start thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? This is insane. This is just insane. To be honest, I'd rather you put money into internet. See, that's what I'm saying. For 100,000 bags, bro, I could get... For 100,000, I could get like 5 years of 200 gigabit uplinks. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. We could get dark fiber for 100 bags. Okay, but have you considered GPU go burr? Okay, tell me one Minecraft application that the GPU would do well. Trainer Nathan, Trainer Nathan. Dude, Trainer Nathan, bro. Sold. Sold. You can have a real-time AI reconstruction of your game feed. That sounds great, man. That sounds great. Rendering, use it as a render farm. I don't even think AI servers are particularly good for rendering. I think, isn't it the Ada 4000 is the best one for rendering right now? I think it's the Ada 4000, the RTX A4000. I think this is the best one for rendering right now. Because I was getting so annoyed with Toolkit, and honestly, I pay like 170 a month for my Toolkit server, and I was like, bro, I could just, like, I'm not gonna lie, I could get 4 of these. Oh, do you know who's here? Oh, okay. Yeah. Get with the times, the A6000. Where do they host the IRL Toolkit servers out of interest? Well, they have like POPs in every major continent, but all the encoding's done in the US. I don't know. But also, I really like Toolkit, and I wouldn't want to like make my own competitor to Toolkit, because I really like everyone that I've interacted with on Toolkit, and I think they're awesome. But I am getting really pissed off with the DDoS situation, and I reckon I could make a more stable service for myself. But do I want to spend, like... Dude, the CPU wouldn't even need to be good. It would need to be like a 7000 series Epic with enough PCIe 5. Oh, Lamal, they just use GSL. Yeah, they use GSL. Like, I don't know. I wish I wish they released a self-host version of Toolkit. I know that it doesn't make sense for them to do that because it's a paid subscription for the container. But, guys, it's not even a competitor, but just for yourself and maybe some Brighton streamers. Yeah, but it's still like, out of all the Brighton streamers, we pay a shit ton of money to IRL Toolkit. The issue is, I find, why is there a problem with DDoS? Why is DDoS a problem with them? Dude, basically, they use a lot of RTMP, and people are basically just DDoSing the fuck out of the RTMP ingests in all the regions. See, the thing is, if you're a US streamer and you pay for Toolkit, you get a way better service as a US streamer for Toolkit than you do as a UK streamer. Like, all the streamers streaming on US Toolkit is like, it's like perfect and they don't have any issues. But at the same time, like, you have streamers in the UK using Toolkit and like, it just fucking blows up. Like, it just doesn't fucking work. Like, you drop like a shit ton of frames. And I'm like, bro. Like, bro. It would cost me an extra 300... Like, it would cost me maybe like an extra £350 a month to like triple my bandwidth to the office right now. And like an extra 8 gigabit is enough. Look, how many streams is enough for 8 gigabit? If we go, let me calculate that. So you have 8 gigabit times, how do I turn that into kilobit? Oh God, times 1,000. Is that kilobit? 8,000. No, how many? Oh, fuck. That's megabit, then times 100. No, times 1,000 is kilobit. So that's kilobit. So then just divide that by 8,000. That is, look, 8 gigabit is enough to have 1,000 simultaneous live streams going with that much traffic. Like, £350 a month for 1,000 live stream instances. I don't know. Like, the bottleneck at that point would be the graphics cards, to be honest. But, to be honest, you'd run out of CPU and GPU first. You run out of GPU. CPU would be fine. Just get like a... You'd have to get like a 64-core Epic. There's a GitHub repo with a Docker that has everything you need. Don't say stuff like that. Because I'm thinking very strongly about moving away from Toolkit because it's not really been very reliable for the stream. I don't know. And also it would help a shit ton of my friends out and I could give it to them for free. Like, you know what I'm saying? What's it called? Yeah, what is the Docker container out of interest? Is that it? Really? No way. No fucking... You could probably... If this is just a Docker container, you could probably even deploy this with Pterodactyl. No, it's not. That's not the right one. What am I looking for? I actually can't find it. So I can't get into my computer from this. To do. Add easy raid button. No way. Wait, it does SRT and RTMP? Wait. No. No. Wait, I need to see how this works. I need to know how this works. Because I would build a server for this. How expensive is the 6,000 card, out of interest? Oh, I knew it would be something disgusting. I knew it would be. Sorry, it's written in TypeScript? I know, that's what I was just looking at. Bro. There's no point. A6000. There's no point. A6000, that's ridiculous. That's an insane accelerator card. At work, we have 4 L40 GPUs. They're for AI. Wait, what? I've not even heard of that. What the hell? With multiple ingest, do you have to encode all of them or just the live one? Just the live one. That doesn't encode anything, by the way. It says it relies on IRL backpack, whatever, to OBS somewhere. Low key. I think I prefer the 4,000 to the 6,000. I think I prefer the 1U card. Because you can have such increased density. Is that crazy? Like 16 gigabits. Hertz in the cloud, dedicated root server. What are you showing me right now? Powered by NVIDIA GPUs and CUDA. What This is a 4,008. This is only one card though, for 200 per month. DDoS protection. What capacity? What capacity DDoS protection though? Does it not say? Hello? Okay. No information about DDoS capacity? Okay. Oh, wait, no. 45 terabit? That can't be right. Hertzner gets hit off easy. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. I'd rather, honestly, Hertzner never says because it's potato, because a potato could hit it off. Bro, I could probably use my own network to hit Hertzner off. It would only be 2 gigabit as well. They're going down from 1 gigabit. Yeah, see, it's not bad. I don't know. So what is this? This is a server components to enable IRL streaming to OBS. Oh, can I really afford to start a new project right now? Do I really have time to do this right now? It'd make a banger tech channel video. It'd make a banger tech channel video. And also, I wanted to get more into virtualization. You'd actually need a cloud OBS server to host the actual stream from. No, what I'd need to do is I would need to... I'd probably need to hypervisor. By cloud, I just mean a Windows VM, not cloud. Yeah. I'd probably need a hypervisor. A Windows hypervisor? Oh, God. Will I have to use VMware? Wait, are there any other Windows hypervisors? Just use Proxmox? Ew. No, I would rather die. I've never touched... OBS works on Linux. Why do you need Windows? No, OBS doesn't work on Linux very well. It crashes all the fucking time and, like, hangs the stream. OBS on Linux kind of sucks. VirtualBox. No, there's another one. What is... There's a hypervisor which is... VM hypervisor would still be Linux. Only the VM would be Windows. Yeah, but the VM would be what's running OBS. Maybe! Wait! GPU pass-through is a form of hell. You shouldn't have to go through it. Just probably host a Windows server, Lamau. See, but that doesn't work if I want it to work for multiple of my friends. Hyper-V, that sounds familiar. There's one that, like, the server host. Proxmox, you've used it a bunch. Windows Server requires a license. Ah! Of course it fucking does. Hyper-V is just KVM, but for Windows instead of Linux. Oh, I see. We're not giving money to Microsoft. Mojang, I love you. Microsoft, you piss me off. A license that you would definitely buy. No, you probably have to if you want to use it in a VM. Windows Server 2025 ISO free download? No. You can have a Windows Server license from Azure Education though? No. No. So it's just use Windows 11 on the VMs? Yeah. Windows Server is free with all features for 30 days. Evaluation period? I don't know. Do I really want to do this? Like, what would the system look like? Like, OBS right now running on my computer on a Ryzen 9. I'm not even being funny. I'm using 0% of my CPU on OBS right now to encode this stream at 6,000 bit rate. Wait! Oh my god, I just realized something. Guys, if we build a hypervisor machine... Guys... Guys, it gives me excuse to buy a Vic. Does NVANC even work on home Windows? What? Yeah, I use NVANC. Do you use home Windows, not Pro? I'm not being funny. My PC came with Windows. I got no idea. I know I didn't pay for it, though, which is nice. Didn't build your PC yourself? Yeah, because it was sent to me for free. Which is cheaper than building it yourself. You know? After building 10 PCs, the magic dies a bit. I disagree, bro. I built every single one of these servers. I disagree. Rack mount is diff. Alright, whatever you say. You still have the heartbroken computer from your old flat? Yeah. I think the computer in my flat, Loki, has a 4090 in it, though. And I'm using a 4080 right now. Uptime at 99.7%, 99.81. Get a grip. And that's only in the last 7 days. So it's fine. It's creeping back up. Also, we did just add 3 more servers to the pool. For you and your friends, you could host a Windows server, no need for VMs, and just have multiple OBS instances. No, but I'd like it to be done professionally. So then if people actually were like, if UK streamers actually were like, we want an alternative to Toolkit, they could use it. $40.90 just chilling in a box. Yeah, I know, bro. I know, I got a stupid amount of hardware. I actually own a stupid amount of hardware. Scuffed cry. I'm sorry. I'm not even using it right now, though, bro. Like, if I go to performance... Bro, I'm using a 4080 right now. I'm washed. I'm washed, bro. I'm washed, bro. And you have a 4090 spare? I know, dude, I know. I'll take it off your hands for you. That's a very nice offer. You need a 4090 for Minecraft? Do I? 1080 Ti is still like peak for Minecraft, by the way. You can play basically anything with a 1080 Ti in Minecraft. I'm not even kidding. You know Pizza Hut? He has a 1080 Ti and he runs every single fucking intense mod pack, like 800 plus mods, and it's fine. Crazy, right? I thought it was crazy anyway. I mean, Lukey has a 980. Yeah, exactly, bro. Like, I used to have a 1050 Ti. You know, it just doesn't matter that much at all, really. Oh, that's better. The sun went in. I can actually see now. I didn't realize I was squinting so hard. Tubbo, do you remember me from yesterday's stream? Maybe. Did you were the person that told me that your computer got hacked, I think. I'm not sure I remember. Yeah, something like that. Why do you use the 4090 for the streaming server, or at least try it out before getting a football? To be fair, 4090 at the minute is... What are the specs of the 4090? No. It's not right. You were that chatter. Oh no, bro. You made a name for yourself. Where's my benchmark website? Wait, I actually can't find... Where are the stats for the 40? Am I kidding? There we go. Actually, to be fair, the 4090 might be better than the no user benchmark. 4090 has more VRAM. Sneak chatter? Where? I didn't see a sneak chatter. Accepting all cookies ain't no way, bruh. I do not care. Assuming first time chatter. You should use the 3090 since you got it sitting there. Yeah, to be fair. I also have a 3090 as well somewhere. Maybe I just use a bunch of consumer graphics cards. But also, okay, wait. 4090 wattage. Right. Okay. Okay. Wait. Ada 4000 wattage. Right. Okay. So it is not cost effective to run. Okay. Okay. It is not cost effective. 10x incoming, 10k energy bill. Yeah. Low-key, my energy company overcharged me for the last few months, so they gave me £700 credit on Octopus. So my energy for like the last 4 months has been free. Totally free. Which is awesome. And I added a shit ton of servers in that time. Nice, right? How much did they overcharge? Like £700. That's just your own money, I know though, but it's nice. Being like, oh, I don't have to pay energy for a few months. Octopus should owe you Interestorino Bambino on that. They should, bro. They should. 4090 is still the second best CPU that exists. That GPU that exists. That's cool. You should get the 4090 set up and try host it yourself to see if it's something you want to use instead of Toolkit. True. 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 I don't know. The question is like, there is like, if I wanted, I'd have to make a bunch of custom I'd have to make a custom software for all of this. Is the issue. If this is something I really wanted to do. The energy of the 4090 will be less than the cost of the Ada for testing. True. True. Totally. I agree. Also, low-key, the new database node I just installed is perfect for this application because it has like 7 x16 PCIe slots on it. Maybe side questing too close to the sun if you add many extra projects. True. True. How close do you reckon you are to running out of power? Nowhere near. I'm less than 4 amps. Nowhere near. That's it. That is it, my friend. At 230 volt, 240 volt. Yeah. Thing claims another victim. I love the Tubputers videos. I find it really interesting to watch. Oh, thank you. I got a new one coming out soon called The Solution to My Storage Nightmare, which is going to be really cool. Thing strikes again. Thing strikes again. consumer GPUs have a limit on how many concurrent encoding sessions you can have, so those won't work. Also, dedicated encoding chips you can buy instead of GPUs care about general computing. Yeah, see, that's why I was looking at the A4. Wutax, would you want to team up and make a better IRL toolkit for the UK? You want to team up, Wutax? I'll build the server and set up the network. You do the software. I'm 100% down. Low key. Because I'll send you a message. If it makes any money, we can split it 50-50, you know? Why not? We can make it a better backpack as well with actual Qualum 5G modems. I've actually already got them, to be honest. I've already got them, and also I don't reckon we'd get the data plan commercial license. Qualcomm? Dude, am I confused? What is Qualcomm? I'm not sure I know what this is. They make Snapdragon chipsets for mobile. Oh, Qualcomm are the kings of 4 and 5G. I did not know that. Okay, Wutax, let's team up and make a what's it called? Let's team up and make a quick a demo. That'd be sick. Tubbo, I still can't get into my computer from yesterday. Bro, I don't know. Deal. Alright, let's do it. What I need from you, Wutax, is I need all the software. Because I have no idea how the fuck to do that. Code is lost to me. It'd probably be best to make it in Rust, right? Am I crazy? If we want to deploy VMs and give people remote access to VMs, is that a Rust thing? Dej, but Samsung keeps on shipping their phones with... That's not, and I hate them. Fuck that, I'm writing raw C and C++, we need performance. Wait, can I call you? Can I call you? And we can devise a plan with the cheddars. I'm gonna ring you, bro. Yo! Hello? Wait, I have no idea. Do you like being on stream? Do you mind? Hold on, I'm fixing my mic. Oh, okay. That's funny.
Yo, Tubbo.
Yo,
Hello,
what's
man.
up, bro?
Oh, not much, man. I've just ate.
Do you want to see the vision for what we should make ourselves?
Yes, I want to see it.
We need a, so this is what IRL Toolkit is. It's like start server, but this takes like 2 to 3 minutes. Whereas I know it doesn't take that long to deploy a VM, you know, if we already have an ISO.
Oh, wow. That is
so
fun.
what I'm thinking is we make a Epic 7000 series system with like a 4 terabyte NVMe Gen 4 drive for all the storage, and then we plug in 2 ADA cards. That's like my plan. And we don't need that much RAM, so probably only 128 gigs DDR4.
Yeah, you need like almost no RAM.
Wait, let me show you the interface. Because the issue with Toolkit at the minute is that like it keeps getting knocked offline, and also the service in the UK isn't as good as the US based service.
Is the hardware different, or is it like a networking difference?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't really know how it works. Like, I spoke to the guy, and he showed me some stuff, but, like, I don't know.
I see. I've never actually seen the interface for
Let me
the
show you. Let me
service.
show you. So the main thing, I think we'd have to do VMs rather than containers because we want to give people like remote KVM to like control OBS, which I think is the most important thing. Like, have you seen like the Jet KVM interface?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's how it is. It's like OBS, but it's like a remote desktop, basically.
It's similar to Parsec. So this is what you have here.
Oh.
So you have all these ingests here. And then you have, these are your OBS scenes that you can click between. It shows you your ingest bitrate of your main ingest, and it shows you your real-time preview here of your main ingest. And then if you go to remote, it boots up basically a cloud OBS, and you can enable the preview like this.
Oh.
Yeah. And it lets you like upload files here as well. And like full screen.
I see. Okay.
Wait, I'm
Honestly,
stuck in
it's
full
not
screen
too
now.
hard to make.
I'm actually stuck in full screen. What the hell?
F11? F11?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you go.
But yeah. See, I'm not sure this is like a massive software undertaking, you know?
I feel like I've used OBS on Linux before. It's pretty nice. Like, what were the issues
Well,
with
this
it
is
you had?
this here runs on Linux. This is a Linux OBS server. So
Okay.
if I press F11, you can see I can uncenter it. Like this is it.
Oh, okay.
Like, to be honest, I don't know what OS this is.
I don't know either.
What's the command to see? Oh,
Is this Void?
oh, it's Debian.
Debian?
It's Debian. Okay. It's Debian desktop. I have not seen this version of Debian. What the hell? It's
Oh, that is
Debian
a folder.
10? This is Debian 10? Damn.
I've never actually used Debian.
Have you not? It's chill. It's basically this. It's better than Ubuntu, by the way. It just is. It is,
Oh,
trust.
I'm a Nix guy.
A what?
I use Nix
I've-
and Ubuntu.
I've not heard of that. I've heard of Ubuntu. I've not heard of the other one. But
Oh,
yeah.
you don't know about Nix? It's so
No.
cracked. Anyway,
But
like declarative.
basically, it just gives you this full screen application that, and like it doesn't let you change. Some settings have been disabled due to the limitations via the dashboard. So like you can't edit, stream, like audio. You've got some settings, appearance, but like it blocks like a lot of the settings. So it like just sets the best settings.
It feels to me like the OBS part is like separate
What do you mean?
because the. So what does Toolkit do? It's basically like a server that takes in your video feed and then merges it into one, right?
Yeah, so basically it gives you, so if I go to ingest here, you can see I have all these ingests, and each ingest has like an RTMP, SRT Live View, and then Live View Pro, Moblin, like it has all of these, and like you can set any of them as like the main, and then these feeds correspond to, if you go in here and click like ingest, so this is the main ingest, and then it has this ingest player as well.
Right.
And then the
So,
second
yeah.
one goes to the second one, such like this. This is because I have quite a lot of them, to be honest.
It feels like two different things, right? You have your like video server, and then you have the OBS part. So technically, you could have a service where you would provide this server, right, to combine video feed, but then you could self-host your own OBS, like use your own OBS on your computer.
Oh, they do that. It's something called, if you go to destinations, it is RTMP pull down. So you set up one of these, and then it gives you an RTMP link to pull it down.
Okay. Interesting. Okay.
So, and then like this, it has like the Twitch login, and then you can enable like outputs here, but also you can enable multiple to stream to 2 Twitch channels at once and stuff like that. That's a big feature of it.
I see.
I don't know.
Honestly, this does not look hard to make, to be honest with you.
See, that's what I was thinking as well, but I'm sure there's something we're missing, You know what I'm saying?
What
Because
would
like
you-
also look at like this is custom. This isn't like a media ingest. It just like buffer size normal control, hide player when offline. Like that's all it gets. Buffer size 600 milliseconds. That's like all the settings. So that is like something custom. Like if you go to
Oh, is the ingest player not like a thing in OBS?
I don't believe so. No. Like you can do media source and kind of have it, but like this is slightly different. Darapchu. Wait, Darapchu's here? It's probably a custom OBS plugin, I imagine. I don't
Actually, pretty
know.
hard to make custom sources in OBS. I've tried before.
Is it hard?
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Hold on. What's the... How's it called? It's ingest, whatever? Video ingest?
Yeah. It's just called ingest player. Select tracks is like advanced, like video track, audio track. You can do stuff like that. Like it has like, it's quite feature rich in that regard, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay, everything should be easy, right? We set up a machine. We have boxes. I can spin up OBS that has a remote desktop on it. So, what's the hard part? Nothing. There's nothing hard about this, unless the source is like custom made, and there's nothing.
Well, here's the
Like there's
thing.
no alternative to it.
If the source is running in the same VM as the ingest, we can use the local network of the VM, can't we?
Yeah, yeah.
So we can just add like localhost : something, or if we want to make it fancy, we can do a DNS resolver, which also runs in the VM, to have it be like local RTMP, local SRT, like stuff like that.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
I feel like IRL Toolkit was so good before all the big streamers started using it, and then it got DDoSed a bunch. But also, like, we do Minecraft DDoS protection, and Minecraft is like the most DDoSed game in the world. Like, you know what I mean? So I feel kind of like we could be up to the stream.hosting. Don't say shit like that. There's no way that domain's available. There's no way that fucking domain's available.
Oh, the OBS media source supports SRT. Oh my god. Yeah.
Yeah.
.hosting is a premium top level domain, I guess.
I don't think it
Or is it
is.
because
I've had it
stream-
for ages.
Oh, I guess stream is like a very nice word then. That is crazy.
IRL.host. Oh my god, it's 310 a year for IRL.hosting.
That's not bad.
Yeah. I like .hosting. I like that being my Walmart, like Play.hosting, IRL.hosting.
So why do they have a custom source? It looks like OBS already supports RTMP, SRT.
I think it's so people
RTSP.
don't edit it and like mess it up.
Oh.
I think that's the main thing. I think it's like to protect from user error.
Oh, you reckon? Okay.
Yeah, it has to be honest. Tubkit.hosting, guys. It's not real. There's no way. Tubkit.hosting is real. They try to make IRL Toolkit usable by people like Assad that don't know shit. Oh, wait, to be honest, we could do irl.play.hosting. We could just honestly use the domain I already have.
Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'll get a new one. So which video server is like the best, I guess? I don't really know the difference between
SRT
like,
and
RTMP.
RTMPS.
Okay. What's the difference between both of them? Do they have different protocols?
RTMP is old and supported by everything. SRT is new. That's basically it.
Gotcha, okay. I mean, as long as we're using OBS, supports everything, so good.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Oh, RTMP is TCP, which means that all of like the Minecraft DDoS protection would work on it. That's interesting.
It's TCP for video streaming?
Apparently.
I'm guessing SRT is UDP then?
Yeah, RTMP is a TCP-based protocol. Low latency transmission. Oh, wait. Is SRT TCP? SRT provides connection control rate similar to TCP. However, the application is using UDP protocol as the underlying transport layer. Oh, but UDP DDoS protection fucking sucks.
But it's so much better though.
Yeah,
Ah,
true.
shit.
Well, we need to supply both.
Yes. Okay, why is UDP DDoS protection so hard to do?
Because UDP flood is way easier to do.
Oh, right. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. Hmm.
I mean, UDP is just flinging packets into the void, which isn't much different
Yeah.
from most DDoS anyway, yeah. Whereas
Exactly.
TCP, you get a nice handshake. But it does suffer more from packet loss. UDP,
but I mean-
throw the package. TCP, pass the package. Honestly, not a bad analogy.
Yeah,
And
the thing with
TCP is
video
why
streaming
RTMP doesn't drop frames too with stable internet. Yeah. I mean, that Twitch uses RTMP.
I mean, dropping stuff is not that bad for video streaming because you just get the next frame very quickly anyway.
Yeah.
Um,
TCP, Meowdy plus Meowdy. UDP, ah! Yeah. Yeah. I feel like if we wanted to make like a demo, we should just focus on making a really stable RTMP service because it's supported by everything. What do you think?
100% agree. I think
SRT is like the more modern standard though, which works well with like IRL backpack and stuff. But I think we should start with RTMP, I reckon.
yeah, I think so too.
And also, by the way, this dashboard is great, but on mobile it kind of sucks. So we should make a better mobile app. We should make a mobile app and put it in test pilot.
I'd 100% be down. Do you want to get Goody on it?
Do you want to get what?
Goody, Goody, you know Goody?
Wait, Goody? Yes, I do, bro.
He makes some sick UIs. He's so good
What?
at yeah.
Yes, dude, I want that. That's sick. You dudes,
Awesome,
please make a
awesome.
good landing page. Why is IRL Toolkit's landing page not good? Oh, I can design a website, guys. I say Josh Lilypad can design a website, guys.
Oh, that's clean.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. And also when you go to log in, we have, oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Bisec,
Honestly,
will
I
you stop advertising on my host, please? Thanks.
That's so funny.
Honestly, yeah, we could go crazy.
I didn't think I'd ever have to like write an OBS plugin ever again, but it looks like We have to do it. Okay, that's fun. This, yeah, this is so simple. Wait, hold on. Does IRL have do they have like the thing where you can combine multiple streams
What do you mean?
from, from different internet connections all at once? Because
No,
I
no,
think
no,
the
no.
IRL.
That's all done on the that is live view login. So
Yeah, this thing, yeah.
yeah. This is what does cellular bonding. No, IRL doesn't do that.
It doesn't
So
do
this
that?
is
Okay.
cellular bonding. It's this panel here.
I see.
Yeah, so you know,
Just
oh my! I just realized I have so many fucking live view solos. Holy shit! Holy shit! I don't know.
man,
I just feel like we really could make a more stable service, and we could do it self-host, and also we could also low key we could also make it open source for people who want to self-host as well.
honest to God, yeah.
Because
I'd
like
be down to have it
my
open
main
source.
issue with IRL Toolkit is that like I wish it was self-host.
Mhm.
You can do cellular bonding with Speedify, but it's a paid service. Yeah, no, we don't need to do that. What we should do though is that for this server, when we build it, we should do cellular bonding from the server to the service. So we have like failover connection with a 5G modem for the whole
Wait.
server. You know what I'm saying?
Which server?
The ingest server, which sends the stream to Twitch. Like the main
Oh.
hardware we make.
Oh, I see.
We should set something up so we load balance traffic over 5G and then no, not load balance because it would be different latency. We should do main thing, but then if like main network goes down, it fails over to the 5G modem.
Yeah. That makes sense.
All right, well, I guess I'll build this server then.
I'm just saying. You starting on this? All right.
All right, well, you start on this. Should we make like what we want the UI to look like, or?
Yeah, I think the first thing.
Let me
for
see
me
if
would
I
be
can actually
to-
find. I feel like we should have an interface like JetKVM here for.
Oh, is it?
So this on my share screen here. This is the JetKVM interface, and it just tells you the keys on the thing. It tells you connection status, stuff like this. Like really useful. Like Wake on LAN, virtual keyboard. Like this is really nice. Like if we were to do for the VM, or honestly, would it be crazy to just use Parsec? Because I know they have an open source bit, don't they?
Okay,
is
I think you
IRL
lost me there. So what do we need for the UI? We just can OBS remote control, right?
Yeah, we need it so people can access the remote instance of
Yeah.
OBS. Yeah, and like set their.
Yes. So what do you need like an SSH terminal for?
What do you mean an SSH terminal? Oh no! That's just a KVM of a server running a CLI OS.
Oh,
Ignore the terminal. That would normally be like a desktop environment if the system was running desktop.
I see.
And also, is
okay.
JetKVM open source? Because we might be able to use some stuff from there.
That KVM.
Have you seen them?
I'm aware of this. I've never used it.
I think it might actually be.
Huh.
There's an.
What's the standard for a remote desktop on web? Because I've used Guac a lot, but I don't know if that's like.
Actually, I think that's the same remote toolkit uses. That sounds really familiar. I actually couldn't tell you what the standard for remote desktop is. Guacamole? Yeah, guacamole, bro.
Yeah, I've used Guac a lot. Like there are a lot of good remote clients, but they're all like native app. For web, I don't think there are many options.
Yeah. Yeah, I think we use guacamole. When new video on Tubputers? New video on Tubputers out either today or tomorrow. The one Proxmox uses? Is that the one Proxmox uses? How would we want to do deployment of the VMs? Do you know?
Oh man, I have like really bad memories of messing with GPU pass-through.
Yeah. But it would need
And
it would need to support VMs so everyone could have like their own environment.
Yeah, yeah, you're right.
What about this?
I
Nico? I've not heard of this.
Oh,
Oh.
this is WebRTC though.
Oh, wait. This is kind of cool. It doesn't need a chat though.
Oh,
Oh, wow. This could be cool.
what does this use?
I don't know. Oh,
Is it VNC?
Apache Guacamole via WebSocket with no VNC.
Smooth video because it uses WebRTC and not WebSocket. Okay, that's cool. I love that.
Okay.
WebRTC is the UDP version, and WebSocket is TCP, right?
What, sorry?
WebRTC is UDP, and WebSockets are TCP.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yes.
This is where it goes a bit beyond me. Oh, it's written in Go.
Ah, Go. I love Go. That's nice.
Dude,
Is
I
it-
fear we might cook here. Do we need a server before we can start working on this, or can we start working on this without a server? I'm pretty sure that's what Toolkit uses. It has the same speaker icon that pops up when you connect. Oh, interesting. Okay. In that case, we should probably use that. Wait, should I save this? There we go. I just sent it you.
Yeah, send it to me. Have a look at this. I've never used this before. Maybe I need to swap all my guac for this.
Maybe you need to swap your guac for that, bro. And then there's also this, but I don't know. I think we want to make our own version of this because I don't know if this is going to be good for what we want. But yeah, that's kind of what we want to go for, I think.
Okay, what do you want to use for virtualization?
Hey Tut, what's up? I believe Josh sent me a good virtualization hypervisor the other day. Fuck, what was it? Fuck, I can't find it. I don't know.
There are a couple of options.
We want something which can be like deployed automatically, you know, so not every VM is running all at the same time.
Yeah,
Don't
so
we?
you want like fast Fast cold boot, yeah.
Yeah. And probably would have to make our own ISO, wouldn't we? For something like that. And also a way to inject secrets. Maybe using like in fiscal?
I've used KVM before. I've used Emu.
I'm trying to think,
Those are the
what
ones
is
I'm
the...
like.
There's a big hypervisor that a load of Minecraft hosts use. I'm trying to think of what it is. Chat, help me. Hypervisor. Hypervisor used by Minecraft hosts. What is it? It's not Proxmox. I know that much for sure.
Yeah, I think KVM is the way. I don't trust anything else with GPU stuff.
What's KVM? Sorry?
It's the kernel-based VM, KVM.
I see. I see. Kernel virtual machine. Okay. But we need it to have a desktop environment though.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I can give it an environment for sure. Can you cold boot KVM?
What does that mean?
Like I wonder how easy it is to spin up KVM on the fly, and like how fast it would be.
Wait, that sounds familiar. What's that? I don't know. Do you use Proxmox for your play hosting servers? Not anymore. Pain in the fucking ass. Open source machine emulator and virtualizer? Really? What do you use instead? We don't use a VM anymore. We just use everything on the machine, and we use Docker containers. I tried to set up QEMU once and gave up. Wait, so can you link me what you're talking about for VM?
Oh, I just mean KVM. Look up Linux KVM. It's just
This is it
yeah,
here.
that thing. Yeah, that thing.
Okay. Okay.
I wonder how fast it could boot.
Yeah, me too.
Although with Kubo, I think you can have it boot instantly, right? If you do direct kernel boot.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
it might be like instant, yeah. Okay, I'm down to try this. I think KVM Kimu could be really fast. I don't
Okay.
think it would take that long to boot up.
Can we set it up in a local environment first so I have time to build the server?
Yeah. Well, I'm still busy with some other things, so it'll be a
Awesome.
sec, so take your time.
Do you want to make a
Take
group
your
chat
time,
with
yeah.
everyone that might want to be involved?
Yeah.
If you only need OBS, why not try some containers? Do we want to do containers? I think we want VM because we want to give everyone their own desktop environment. Is it possible to make multiple desktop environments in containers or no?
Okay. Kimu isn't for virtualization, it's for instruction set translation. Yes, but also Kimu has like it gives you like it gives the system like the base system management tools, right?
Yeah,
Like Kimu can load firmware and like BIOS and all that stuff. It's like it's like a front end for KVM.
I see. Do we want that or no?
We do.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'm down to try this. I'll make a stacked server. We'll probably start with like one 4000 ADA card first and just see where that gets us, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because 4000 ADA PCIe Gen. Is it a Gen 4 or Gen 5 card? I think it's Gen 4,
4000?
right?
Yeah, Gen 4.
Yeah, Gen 4 X16. Okay. Oh, that means
Is
the
there a limit
7000 Epic won't work. But
Is
that's
there a
okay.
limit on how many like decoding streams you can have on it at once?
Where do I check that? In the datasheet?
Yeah, it would be somewhere there.
Okay. What do you need me to search
does
for?
not.
'Cause it's-
Okay, I looked it up. It does not have a limit. I think consumer cards have like a limit of 8 or something. RTX
Okay.
5900. What's the limit on that?
Wait, the
It's
RTX
8.
5900.
Yeah, it has a limit of 8 encodes at once.
So, and this one can do what here?
It doesn't have a limit. Yeah.
Nice. So what we could do is we could just... And also, you can have... I believe you can have 7 of these in one server, right? You just need enough PCIe Gen 4.
In our case, yeah, it's very easy. We don't need the thing. How's it called? The bridges that connect the GPUs together.
Oh yeah, SLI.
Yeah, that thing. We don't need that, right?
No, not at all.
Good.
Because we can just assign a VM a graphics card based on graphics card load, right?
Yes. I don't actually know how could you like fragment GPUs into multiple pieces? Is that possible?
I don't think so.
Because you can with CPUs. I don't know about GPUs.
No, I don't think you can because it's
No.
parallel processing.
Hmm.
Only with expensive data center ones. Ah, okay. There you go.
I see. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so we'd have to like schedule it then on the least busy GPU somehow. I don't know. Or does NVIDIA do that on its own with its drivers?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't know. And also, would it be better to have loads of cards in one system or multiple system with half the cards in each?
I'm guessing.
NetInt has dedicated encoding decoding boxes. Send me. Link.
Yeah, honestly, I think that getting dedicated hardware maybe is better.
What, then
Maybe
building?
way cheaper. Better than getting GPUs. It's gonna be
I feel
probably
like dedicated
cheaper
hardware
and
will
less
definitely be
power.
more expensive.
Would it be though? Like if you take into account power consumption, I don't know.
Well, price isn't listed anywhere, which is worrying.
It's always not a good sign.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not so sure. Yeah, around 6K. Yeah, this isn't doable. This isn't doable.
Wait, are we looking to do AV1 or just H.264?
What do you mean AV1?
AV1 like video encoding?
I think we're looking to use NVANC, no?
Yeah. But NVENC can do like multiple encoding
Oh, probably
formats.
H.264. Quick question:
Okay.
Would QuickSync on CPUs be a viable option instead of NVANC on GPUs?
It's too slow, QuickSync.
Yeah, like I use it on my MacBook and it adds a bunch of stream latency.
Like if there's a chip that's like 20 QuickSync chips inside of it, yeah, sure.
I think,
But I don't
yeah,
know.
I think it would have to be H.264 because that's what Twitch supports apparently.
Wait, didn't Twitch recently add AV1 support?
No idea,
Which
but I think we should stick to what we
AV1?
know works. And I use H.264 to stream and it works fine.
Oh, it's not global yet. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Alright. Asyncs for video encoding.
Yeah, I really, like, if I go on eBay and look for this card, I feel like I'm going to be able to find it cheap. NVIDIA Quadro RTX 4000, that's not the same, is it? What the hell?
No.
Oh, actually, it might have been cheaper on that website I was just on. Teebs. Wait, is this a Quadro? I don't think it is a Quadro, is it? It's an Ampere. Ada card. I believe it is. You're telling me this card is the same as the RTX 4000? No, it's not. Don't say that. Loki, that website I had might have been the best deal for this card. The green ones are significantly older. Yeah, that's what I thought. Fair enough.
Yeah, definitely start with a GPU first. We can check.
Yeah, I mean for the time
Later.
being, for the check, what we'll do is we'll use my 4090. I'll go grab it. Or I also have a 1070 Ti lying around. You know what I mean?
Ooh, okay. That could be a good test as well.
Yeah, so we'll test it out with the
Although,
1070 Ti. It's an older card as well. And also the 1070 Ti pulls like no wattage.
Yeah.
Like, where is it? Yeah, 180 watts, bro. 180 watts. What happened? What happened to graphics cards, man? This is my goat right here. This is actually my goat. They have M.2 modules that run 600 a piece and do more concurrent streams than a GPU. Shut up. Wait, link me that exact thing. Are you serious? M.2 modules? That means that the motherboard would have to support PCIe bifurcation though. We must bifurcate. This GPU was low-key a beast. Oh.
Well.
This guy won. This guy. You're telling me the T1M VPU. Video processing unit. I must admit, I've not heard of this. Have you seen this before?
Nope. I just know that these things exist and that like companies use it for their encoding, but I don't know.
This is giving render farm, not multiple Twitch streams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's giving like, hey,
it's
this
also
is how,
under 10
like,
watts, which is fucking crazy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, less than 10 watts. NVMe, it's PCIe Gen 3. 8 lanes of Gen 3. Wait, this would work in a 2016 motherboard. What the fuck? Performance throughput. It can do... What? It can do 20 1080p 30 encodes, and it can do 25 1080p 30 decodes. What about 60? Oh no. Oh no, it might not support 60 FPS. Oh no, it might not support 60. It looks to be only 1080p 30. Or I guess we can half it, so it can encode 10 1080p 30s and decode 14... Oh, not 14. 12 1080p 60s. They have PCIe cards too.
This is pretty incredible.
It is. Look at that though. What the fuck?
Yeah, the
Also,
power of
oh my
ASICs,
god,
man.
this is also so well documented. Look, it tells you every pin.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Even... This is where we find out they provide schematics. We go to PCBWay, be like, can you build this?
The question is, though, is the driver support for this? Like, how?
Software says Windows, Mac, Linux, Android support. libxcoder API for encoding, decoding, 2D support. libac... I'm apprehensive because it's the same price as an RTX Ada 4000 card, and I guarantee you can get more than 20 encodes with an Ada 4000. You know what I'm saying?
You reckon? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, honestly, you might be right.
But it is only 10 watts, so how much does that save in power?
Yeah, like a lot.
For sure, do what you're comfortable with. I just wanted to share. No, I mean, you've... Like, dude, this is sick. I want to have a look at more of the VPU oh, okay. I must admit, the website is really fucking ass for a product this good. Like, come on, brands.
You should look at the products page. Yeah.
Non-operating storage ambient temperatures. Okay. I was looking at the products page, but it wasn't... what do we want to look at? Quadra video streaming server. No, I want to see... What is a T1A? Ah, this is the actual GPU. Okay. Wait, but Loki, this doesn't even do... This doesn't even do that much more. There's only 32 encoding streams, to be honest.
Why are they all 30?
Why is it all 30? That's what I'm wondering as well.
Is this maybe for like movies or something?
It's probably for rendering VFX, I imagine.
Okay, makes sense.
Trevor, remember the new 2K Twitch does? I do remember. Let's have a look at the... Okay. You can do 64 1080p 30s. Enterprise uses 30 FPS for CCTV. Bitrate 64 kilobit to... Whoa! 64 kilobit to 700 megabit? Per encoder? That seems silly. What PCIe is this? This has got to be Gen 4 or 5. There's not enough PCIe bandwidth for that. It's probably not great for live streaming coding. Yeah. I was looking at them for building a Twitch alternative platform. Really?
Oh yeah, what's the latency on those? You're right.
What can this do? This one is also, this is the tiny one. Wait, take me back to the, yeah, that's what, it doesn't say which, oh, sub-frame latency.
Never mind.
Which is 1/30th of a second if it's 30 FPS.
Mm.
I don't know, bro. This feels like this has potential. But I feel like we should do what we know is tried and tested in the environment that we're using.
This is like if you want to scale later, you'd buy
Yeah,
stuff
I feel like this
this.
is something we should, if like our proof of concept works, we can look into this. I don't like, oh, wait a minute. Applications live streaming platforms, real high quality broadcast, trying to go 20% the capacity of CPU software encoding while decreasing carbon emissions. Huh?
Cloud gaming platform.
Huh? CBR. Wait. Huh? Wait, this seems... Okay, wait, it says it has 20 ms for encoding. Wait, what? What is this card? I actually don't understand it. You know what I might do? I might get my dad to email them and ask if they want to collaborate on a tech channel video.
Thought.
I'll ask, because sometimes people send out review units. They were very responsive to me. I see.
If you're allowed to say, how much did one card cost?
Yes, that would be good to know. The M2 card? Yeah, the M2 card. The M.2 card, and also, if you could, the PCIe card, the X16. The middle part, please, Tubbo. What? What? Terry, please put your hair in the middle part. You'll look so sophisticated. No, bro. No. 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 It costs an arm and a leg. Oh. I'm not sure how secret it is, but the M.2 was $600 and the PCIe card was $1,400. Oof! Oof! Have you seen that live streaming page? I haven't. Use case. Show me some use case. Every CPU stream costs you more. Wait, the card has stored NetApp application live streaming. Oh, no, I did see this. Market growth, 5G's internet low latency, rapid adoption of live stream via social media, from availability to high growth. Whoa. High density can install What? 20 VPUs at a single server. What?
Yeah, and it uses no power, right? It's like nothing.
It's 10 watts per. That's only 200 watts.
Yep.
VPUs deliver more stream per device than CPUs or GPUs, which translates to a lower available cost per stream. CapEx. Smart VPUs consume factor of the energy avatar by minimizing OPEX and carbon. What? While the full server uses U.2 drives. I see. Wutax, Loki, this is crazy, bro.
It is. This is the type of shit that like Google would make for YouTube or something.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. Low latency is good, smoother real-time experience. Wow. There's not enough information in this page. Smart VPUs effectively scale in hardware the use of FFmpeg and X-Stack filter by enabling customizability and responsive multi-window mosaic displays with minimum CPU utilization. This seems too good to be true.
It's not. It's not. A6 are insane, but I'm surprised there's like a consumer one you can just like buy.
Yeah.
Like
Mosaic display for conferencing. Smart VPU scale and harder. Okay. Oh, Mosaic! Jesus Christ, my reading's fallen off. All upsides, no downside. Dynamic bitrate reduction during live broadcast prevents bandwidths, cost, and dynamic bitrate reduction?
On hardware, yeah, that's insane.
On hardware! Which literally translates to real money being saved in cost per terabit.
Yep.
Wow. Wow. Cap CRF. Control it. Reduces bitrate. Okay. Hello, Lee_500. We need to fly to the Netherlands on the September 12th.
Oh, they have a thing, yeah, at the top of the screen.
Let me text my dad to see if he got my Discord.
The only thing that could screw this over is if their drivers are not good.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping they are.
Well, it seems like they want to be, like, deployed in a production environment.
Mm-hmm.
Would OBS support this? Is the question.
Yeah. They mentioned that they have, like, FFmpeg support or whatever, which is what OBS would need.
Yeah.
It seems like it does. I hope it does.
So we wouldn't be using mBank. Oh, IBC is the best? What's IBC? Oh, meet with net and honestly, I could go to Amsterdam. When is this?
12th in a couple of days. 3
It's
days.
on the 12th. September 12th? Friday. Oh, wait. I have a sponsored stream. I couldn't.
It's to the 15th as well, so couple of days.
What do they make VPUs, don't they?
Yep.
A sponsored stream in this day and age? Guys, low-key. Low-key. We have 2 sponsored streams this week. One on the 11th and one on the 12th. I'm not even kidding, bro. We got Borderlands and we got King of Meat, which is awesome. We got a sponsor. We got a sponsor, guys. We got a sponsor. Okay, my dad's emailing them. That's what they call me on Friday night. King of Meat, bruh. King of Meat, bruh.
Oh.
I think this is really interesting. Could we start working on the software side of things, you reckon? In like before we have that,
Yeah.
just with what I have right now?
Yeah, that's the idea. I think the first thing we should do is get the OBS thing set up. Like the
Yeah.
yeah.
Do we want to make
And
a
then we
group
can
chat
start.
with you, me, and Goody?
Yeah, sure.
Also, how hard is it to get an app on the App Store?
Pain in the ass, but doable.
Okay.
It's
pretty
it's
sure
just a
on
very long process.
I'm pretty sure on OBS you can only really use FFmpeg, custom settings for recording, not streaming. Ooh.
Recording, not streaming.
Make a front end a PWA so you can bypass the App Store. What does that mean?
It's like a web. It's like opens a web page basically as an app.
Oh.
We can push updates to it as like a website, and we don't have to submit new versions.
In that
of
case,
it.
let's do that. Easy.
Yeah, we should definitely have like a website version for sure.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Hmm.
Okay. Cool. I'll be interested to see what comes of that email. Or just how Discord runs. Oh, apparently that's how Discord runs. Their app. All right, let's do it. And if it works out, we'll split it 50-50. Or 33-33-33.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Oh man, I've wanted to do this for so long.
Dude, let's fucking do it. I'm hyped. And 5% to chat for the inspo. And also, if it goes well and we can build a server that works really energy efficiently, I know someone that gave me an offer to do $50 per month per U of rack space for Colo in Dallas. So we can make it multi-regional really quickly if we have a 1U system, which is efficient. But at that point, we'd have to look into doing any cast as well, which is then very difficult.
Wait, sorry, I missed that. You said you wanted to do any cast?
Yeah, if we want to make it multi-regional, is what I was saying.
Oh, I see. Okay, you want to deploy at the edge? Okay.
Does that $50 include cross connects and power or bandwidth? Yep, includes all of it. The guy's kind of a legend. He likes the play hosting idea, what we do, and he was like, hey. I was like, thank you, bro. And also we could get 40 gigabit, which is crazy for one machine.
How do people stream to IRL right now?
IRL Toolkit?
Yeah, like, is there like an app for it that, like, you stream to?
No. So you're given an RTMP link, or a like you get the link and then you place it into your encoder.
Oh. So how does that work? Say you wanna like send your feed from your phone. How would you do that?
What, sorry?
Say you want to send a video feed from your phone onto
Yeah.
that server.
Wouldn't you
How
want
would
to
you do it?
use SRT-LA for bonding? What is that? Oh, Bellabox. SRT streaming alternative to BattleBox Cloud. Oh. I don't think we would. I think we let people set up their own bonding because people will already be doing that with like TVU and LiveU Solo Pro. They probably host an Nginx RTMP server. That's what I'd imagine. Like, we don't want to host people's bonded ingest server because that's so much overhead. We just want them to send the final destination to us, you know?
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah. We could have a bonding service as like a separate thing as well.
Yeah,
Integrates
totally. But loads of people set that up. Like, loads of people wouldn't know how to set that up, to be honest. And then we'd need our own app as well. Because you can't really stream with OBS. Like a bonded service from there. Like on a computer. Just make an app, SMH. I don't want to make my own OBS fork. OBS is perfect. OBS is perfect, and all the OBS forks I don't like. Make a plugin, you know? And also, if we do this ourselves, we wouldn't have to put artificial, like, blockers on it and stuff. Like, some cloud computing, like, streaming services, they, like, restrict you to, like, 720p, 30 FPS unless you pay, like, a premium plan. Or, like pay, like, more than what you currently pay. I'm thinking we just do, like, a flat fee and you can have fucking everything. You know what I mean? Like, you want more ingest? Sure, take more ingests. Because I think what cloud streaming providers don't understand is that the average streamer is not going to utilize 8 different ingests outputting to 9 different locations all at once, you know? And you should just let them create as much as they want. I don't think you should be monetarily blocked for creating.
You might as well also give them like a cloud thing if they want to record VODs and stuff. Does IRL have that?
Oh, what? Cloud storage?
Yeah, cloud storage for the VODs and stuff.
What? We store their VODs? But then we have to do a lot with data integrity and like protection and then do offsite backups to backblaze. That adds a larger level of cost to it. And also syncing those backups regularly.
True.
We could... Okay. We could do that, but also Twitch saves the VOD, and also on YouTube they save the VOD as well. So what does us doing that do? Oh, then also you have to look after GDPR. Oh yeah, it's video data. It's protected data.
Ah, true.
And I'm not going to be honest, I don't have security cameras in my server room, so I'm not GDPR compliant for data like that. I do have access control though, but access control is like the GDPR entry level for like email, like for like email username and password. And then anything more than that, you need like security cameras, like you need like layers of security and different clearances and shit. And it's like, bro, what? What is the plan if you were to fill up your server room? Oh, there is no way that fucking happens. I run out of electricity before I fill up that back room, bro. And also, if it somehow does fill up, I've got an entire basement floor, which is empty and full of storage. Like, there is just quite literally no way this room fills up. Someday you're gonna have a warehouse? Nah. Because I was thinking, Wutax, what we could do for this service is like, most providers for this service charge like like $150 to $200 per month, we could just go flat in at like £50, unlimited destinations, unlimited ingests, because like it doesn't cost us anything for them to have an ingest, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the issue, this is like creator tools, right? You don't have that much of a demand for.
Yeah.
I get why they up the price a lot, but yeah,
Yeah, wind
doesn't cost
turbines
that
on the
much.
roof. Bro, I was thinking about putting solar panels on my roof, to be honest. I was trying to get 3 kilowatt of solar because to get 3 kilowatt of solar would save me, I think, £400 on electricity a month. So 3 kilowatt of solar is, your roof could easily get 3 kilowatt solar. Yeah, it's 12 panels. 12 panels for 3 kilowatt. So that's 4 to 250 watt solar panels. And it would save me, like, it's sunny sometimes. If you're going to do it anywhere in the UK, Brighton is the place. Well, technically, Bognor Regis, statistically, is the sunniest place in the UK. And also, I put 3 kilowatt of solar panels on my parents' house to save them money on energy bills. What the fuck just fell over? 1 second. I just heard a crash. I also fill up my water. I've returned, bro.
Welcome back.
Sunburn at night is crazy. Who the hell got sunburn at night? Onyx? That's crazy. Dude, I think we might have cooked. I'm not being funny.
I think so too.
Oh, fuck. What happened here?
Uh-oh.
That's 12? 12? 11 cut out there. This is 12 and 11. What the hell? Where's 3? 3's fine. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit above operating temperature. That's not that much above operating temp. What the hell? Maybe OOM. It looks like an OOM crash, to be honest. That's 11 again. Odd. Odd. Yeah, I need more servers for public pool, to be honest. That's all this is. Not enough capacity. If you were here earlier, Tubbo found out the temps were NICs, not CPU. How spicy the NIC? Yeah. Just let thing do its thing. True. Alright, let's look for a motherboard which fits this use case. So this is a PCIe Gen 4. So we need a... What do we even need for this? Honestly, holy shit, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let's have a little look-see here. For you, Cooler Master case. So what does this need? It would need 40 gigabit networking. Or actually, probably only dual 10 gig, and maybe we aggregate them. Yeah, enough Babmo thing. Also need plenty of cool air. Honestly, dude, low key, the case. Oh, wait, AliExpress, my goat. Wait, AliExpress, my goat. That's some nice airflow. Ooh. Ooh. That does look like what I expect an AliExpress case to look like. You guys are snobs. Almost every case I buy is from AliExpress. And they're just resold on other platforms. This one looks like it's more tailored for crypto mining, to be honest. Yeah, GPU mining rig. Let's look at a server case UK. Server chassis. There we go. Tower chassis. No. View rack mount. There we go. Let's do filter by height. Let's go for you. What do we got here? What? That's crazy. See, I'm not trying to build a JBOD, so that doesn't really apply. Something like this with hot swappable disks might be interesting. Wutax, do you reckon we'd want to do hot swappable disks rather than do NVMe? Maybe do U.2?
Do we care about that?
Is drive speed going to make a big difference in the speed of which the VM can be deployed and spin up?
Not really. I mean, as long as you stick with an SSD, should be okay, yeah? Doesn't need to be super, super fast.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hot swappable disks are nice, but also... Oh, wait, what power supply kit can I get? Ooh. That's a rail kit power supply. Ooh, mini redundant. Ooh. How many watts? 600 watts. Low-key, 600 watts is not enough. Fans are in a good place, though. Oh, wait. What is this? Low-key, I like Servercase UK because I just placed a massive order with them for like £12,000. So I like to think we're on good terms right now, as I'm like their biggest customer. 12K is their biggest customer. Probably not, but a big customer, you know? So that's where all the IRS tax money went. No, the IRS tax money is still in dollars because the conversion rate's ass. So we're just scraping the bottom of the barrel, bro. Let's have a look at this. This case seems like it has potential. This case seems like it has potential. You would absolutely...
Wait, is there a reason why we want to virtualize and not just use like Docker?
Well, can we give them a virtual desktop in Docker containers?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you can? In that case, we should definitely do containers because that's what I'm familiar with.
Okay, perfect.
You have a dollar receiving account without conversion? Yeah, dude. I got multiple. The pound to euro exchange rate is bigger ass. You're just so wrong. So I believe this supports... That looks like EATX. Thanks for that, Kiwi. Thanks for that one. That was crazy. You're welcome. What else have we got here? See, for you, we don't have a massive amount of choice. That's a shorter depth. I don't really need internal drive bays, though. I want, like, a really short depth. Like, 400. Inwin is nice. They make nice cases. This is expensive, though. Wait, but low-key, the short depth on this is so nice. Wait. Okay. Hold. So the pound is crashing, but GBP to US, but GB more opposite directions now. Howard, Loki, you probably know more about economy than me. I have no idea. All I know is that the pound to the US dollar fucking sucks right now, and my paycheck is cut by like 30%. And that is it, to be honest. Yeah, ATX. It's bright in here. I got God Rays poking through. This case very well could work. 4 GPU backplane, it says it supports. But I don't think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, this can support 7. Oh, no, 6, because we need a network card, of course. Trading price available. Log in to register. Oh. What is GPU backplane, by the way? Streamer, did you see the thing where streamers no longer need to pay taxes on donos in the big beautiful deal, Innocent? I doubt that's true. They specifically added streamers to the list. Holy De Niro, that's crazy. What if you just linked me? What? Loki, that's so lit. I'm not even gonna pretend like that's not awesome. Up to 100k, that's awesome. Oh! Wait, B550, that's an AM4 board. B650. Oh! 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 1, 2, 3, 4. Fellas. We may have a winner here. BIOS version Rev 1.1. Oh, Rev 1.2. I heard AMD was discontinuing B650, so while stocks last. That's fine. We'll survive without B650. Kind of sucks, but like B850 is also so good. Like, chat, farm me some maggots, guys. Can we talk about anything else right now? Can we talk? Like, please? Hey, Wutax, do you reckon we'll be fine just using a 7950X CPU for this? Just because I have two spare,
yeah.
and I was like, do we need to? Do we need an Epic, or can we just use a Ryzen?
Honestly, like, I think that CPU is probably not gonna go above 5% usage, so
Sorted.
we're chilling. We're chilling.
Sorted. What do you think of this motherboard as well? It's got dual M.2, so if we could try out those new encoders there, and it also has 4 X16 slots. Oh no, sorry, it has 3 M.2s. So this motherboard has a shit ton of PCIe.
Oh wow. Yeah, I like it. That's how much?
This motherboard is literally, I'm
100.
not even kidding, it's £124.
Yeah, this has everything we need. I can't think of anything else.
How much RAM are we gonna need? 128 gigs or like 64 is fine?
I mean, when you're doing video encoding, most of it just goes on VRAM, right?
Yeah.
So, not much either, honestly. Think, how much RAM do you have spare?
I mean, yeah, I got 64 gigs spare in a kit, so it's fine.
More than enough, yeah.
Yep. It's so weird how motherboards are designed for three slot graphics cards. Because I probably wouldn't even use this main slot. Can I go to specification, please? There we go. I will say the Gigabyte website fucking sucks. Okay, you support 7,000. Wait, what's a Ryzen 8000? I haven't even heard of that. What? You're telling me there's an 8950X? Huh?
There's a 9950X 3D. That's the
Well,
best one
I'm
so
looking at the
far.
Ryzen 8000 series. Yeah, the 9950X I've got a couple of, but I have never heard of these graphic cards. Have you heard of a 8700G? This CPU?
Yeah. Yep. They've been overshadowed by the newer ones though, but yeah, they're pretty decent.
I have not heard of.
I think OVH has a couple of them. Yeah.
What? Ryzen 8000 series processors. What? Wait, this doesn't even seem that bad. And they're so cheap. They're mainly 6 and 8 core though. Mostly China releases. They release a shit ton of stuff in China. Really?
Well, no, the G chips are usually like customer chips. They have like integrated graphics and stuff. You wouldn't see them much on servers.
I see. Okay. So yeah, you got the 9950X. Yeah, so it was really, it seems like it was just really overshadowed by the 9000 series launch.
Yep.
Wow. And then 5000 series is AM4. Yeah. Damn. Okay. So it supports the CPU fine. Memory, we've got, yep, 560. Cool. 4 DDR5 DIMMs. Oh, up to 256. AM4 is good. Yeah, but it's not as good as AM5. Yeah, it's got a gigabit interface. Would probably add in 10 gigabit card, I'd imagine. Okay, wait. Expansion slots. Okay, wait. Wait, okay. PCA 16X 16. Wait. I'm not sure I'd immediately get AM5. No, but if you're building a new server, you may as well. Because also there's so many secondhand AM5 CPUs on the market already. Wait, AMD Ryzen 7000 series 9000 processors support PCIe 4.16x mode. Okay, wait. Oh my god. Give me the... Where is it? Thank you. Cool. Wait, this isn't the website. Have they changed their... Here it is. Okay. Graphics capability. No. Connectivity. Here we go. Okay. Using B650 8X Gen 4? Wait. Okay. This is additional usable PCIe lanes from motherboard. Oh my gosh, Parker Comics, what's up, man? Okay. Chat that know more about motherboards than me. This motherboard here. If I go to here real quick. This has 4 X16 PCIe slots. Are these actually X16 or no? Like, and does the CPU support that? Because what I look at when I look at expansion slots here, I say 2 PCIe X16 slots supporting PCIe 3.0 running at 1x. 1 PCIe X16 slot supporting PCIe 3.0 running at 1x. This is where my X16 until you run out of lanes. I see. I see. The wording here is confusing. What are you building, boss man? I know what kind of stuff you need. We're looking to build a server which can support multiple NVIDIA RTX 4000 ADA cards is what we're looking to do. A server that can support 4 of these. So, I'm looking at additional lanes. I see 8x Gen 4, but 8x Gen 4 can be 16x Gen 3. Is this due to the big crash caused by Wutax? No, guys, he's here right now. You can't say that.
Wow, I see how it is.
No, you actually didn't though. You actually didn't cause a crash. Don't listen to them. Don't let them lead you astray. You actually didn't cause any disruption to service, like, at all. Something funky's going up here though, but I don't know what is causing that. They meant the other Wu-Tax guy. At this point, buying a console would be better. You're crazy.
I mean, there's a world where you could stack Mac Minis. But I don't know.
Yeah, but I don't really want to use Mac Mini CPU encoding.
Yeah.
Storage interface. Okay. Floor to ceiling Mac Mini stack, yeah. Isn't Mac Mini CPU encoders not good? I think they did okay in encoding. Compared to the old gen Mac Mini.
They have their own thing, right? I think it's called Metal.
No, I don't know.
All right, Tubbo, do you have a lot of like edge servers we can use?
What do you mean edge servers?
Because you want to deploy this like all around the world, I'm guessing, right? So we need like...
We need, well, when you're talking about edge server, what are we talking? Like,
So people would stream to those regional servers.
well, that means that we'd need to deploy an encoder at all those locations, like a GPU encoder.
Exactly, yeah. Is that something we want to keep in mind?
We should build with that in mind, but to begin with, we should do based out of the UK.
Gotcha. Okay, so I want to make like a single blob then, like a Docker thing, and then it just launches and it just works.
Yeah.
So okay, good.
So before we like do like location casting, we should have it so like, if you're on the start server place, there's like a drop down where you can select a region. If we were to add multiple, I think rather than working some complicated Anycast thing, we'd still need to do Anycast for like the ingest URL. So then it always streams to the ones they have the best connection to. But right now we're going to do it like it's Brighton first, then LA for Hassan so he can stop complaining about his stream crashing. True. You only need the encoder for the final Twitch stream? No. You could have relays for ingest. Oh. Yeah. We could do something like GSL backbone. AV1 decode. What? Metal is the GFX AV DirectX and M series. Does have HX264/5 processor and AV1 on M3. Okay. AV1 decode. Okay. Ingest server wouldn't need encoding. No. Well, okay. If you have a look at GSL backbone. Yeah. This could... For the future, we could always do... Because realistically, 100 ms isn't going to make a difference to a stream latency, is it? Like, encoding will always be the biggest delay. So we could always set up an Anycast network. We could always set up an Anycast network for the ingests and then use a good global network like GSL to connect it together. What do you think?
Oh, sorry, I missed that. What's your idea?
I was saying we don't need to encode in other locations. We don't need to encode in other locations if we just use any cast for the ingests. We can always do the encoding in the UK because 150 ms or 200 ms isn't going to make a massive difference in live stream latency.
Yeah, in that case, we just don't need any cast at all then. We just directly connect to the UK server.
No, because we can't guarantee that the person sending their feed to us is going to have a secure link internationally. So we'd want them to send their feed to a POP which is close to them and then use good international IP transit like GSL to make sure that the connection is good to the UK and stable. Because it would most likely with residential ISPs, it will be throttled if it's going that far and you're sending that consistent bit rate.
Yeah. Like a proxy basically, but
yeah. We'd need to set up proxies. Totally. But honestly, like OVH VMs could probably go crazy.
They're expensive though.
No, they just rolled out their cheapest line of VMs. If we're talking just a proxy. Oh no, but their bandwidth's expensive. Actually, no, I think their VMs now come with 6. They now come with 3 gigabit, do they not? Yeah, 3 gigabit for £37 a month. Public bandwidth. So that's £37 a month per location. If I go to configure, where can this even be deployed? This can be, Europe only. Of course, it's Europe. Everything is always only Europe.
No. There's an NA1.
I don't see an NA1. Oh my gosh, North America?
East. Canada East? Sorry, what?
What? Asia? Okay, so there is Asia and North America, but does OVH not do good VPSs anywhere but in Europe? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. And why is it trying to get me to pay 12 months up front? Please. Chill. But yeah, this is more than powerful enough for a proxy. Look, you got 24 vCores. Crazy.
Not bad.
Not too shabby. Why don't we have a look at the recommended? See if that's available in more. No, bro. They do not have VPSs anywhere but Europe. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because low-key, the thing is with OVH, if you want more public bandwidth, just rent more and then aggregate using VRAC. Like, I'm not even kidding. It works flawlessly. Like you probably 6 cores for a proxy is crazy. So then you're looking at £6 a month per pop. But again, oh my god, it's not available anywhere. Okay. Why don't we have a look at dedicated servers? Which are their cheap dedicated servers? Rise servers? Ooh! Oh god, not cheap, not cheap. Not cheap. Okay, let's try something else. Advanced. Also not cheap. Oh, advanced are the ones that come with 5 gigabit native though. Oh god.
Yeah. I think those are a bit overkill.
Yeah. Well, we want what? Why? Then they're not showing the shitty ones. Normally they show the shitty servers because normally they have some cheap ones. Are the Rise ones most affordable one? This is most affordable. OVH, what has happened to you?
Well, no, these are all the bare metal ones.
Yeah, I'm looking at BMC because VPS doesn't have any location in US. Actually, you know who does have location in VPS? Wait. Dan Pebblehost. I know, technically he's an op, but also I buy all my secondhand CPUs from him. Wait. Shop VPS hosting plans. Profiles. 1 gigabit uplink. Oh, $10 monthly. No, don't do this to me. Oh, wait, and it has max bandwidth. Oh no, Pebblehost is not gonna work. Sad. Hertzner also has US and Asia locations. Guys, we cannot use Hertzner for a potentially DDoSable application. Marley, he's not live right now. Oh, wait. There's a main today, Wokage? Wait, no, there's no main. It's Monday. It's my day off, bro. What? There's no mainstream today.
What do people usually use as a proxy? Because I've always used just Cloudflare. I'm guessing it's not good for video streaming.
Oh,
though.
God. Cloudflare bandwidth's expensive AF, though. And also, if you're looking at TCP DDoS protection, you're then looking at Cloudflare Spectrum, which is expensive as hell.
Yeah, you're right.
You're talking like 5 figures a month, which is just insane. I was asking you misread as if it was a statement. Oh, wait, is there mainstream today? Oh, no, it's Monday. Cloudflare gets mad when you do video over their cheap tunnels. True. Oh, to be fair, we could use Cloudflare tunnels. I didn't think of that. No, what we'd probably want to do for tunneling stuff is we'd probably want to use, like... So we get on it, make a Cloudflare alternative. No. No. Absolutely not. So, Europe and North America, Asia and Singapore. This server is only available in... Bruh, sometimes OVH just actually just pisses me off with how their location stuff goes. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, this is actually ridiculous. Oh my god, I had a thought. Do you know what we could do? This application kind of feels like it would be perfect for... low-key for deploying to, like, a cloud environment. Is that crazy?
Sorry, what do you want to deploy to a cloud?
So, like, make a container and then deploy it to, like, AWS, for example. Because the container only has to be active for the time that people are live.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's my thought.
So what I'm thinking is, what if we build a server in the UK, and then after that's at max capacity, we use burst capacity, and we burst into the cloud, and we use BMC.
Exactly, yeah.
Honestly, yeah, dude. Like using Azure or like AWS, for example. And Twitch already uses the AWS CDN. So you're then talking about like an internal link in the AWS network for lower latency.
Is that true?
Yeah, all of Twitch is AWS.
Oh. Wow, we should just use AWS then.
Not for the whole thing though, because obviously you'll have like... Not for the whole thing though, because you'd have people who would like start 24/7 streams, and then to have an AWS container for 24/7 would not be good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You're right.
Oh, is it an EC2 instance?
What is the live streaming service by Amazon? How's it called? Is it IVS?
Oh, no. AWS CDN. Wait. AWS CD. Oh, I forgot what it's called. CDN Cloud Service? It's IVs. Oh, IVs for encoding. AWS CDN is pricey, but we're not trying to use CDN. We're trying to use...
Is IVS and AWS on the same network? Is it internal routing at that point? I'm assuming so.
Yeah, it must be. IVS. Wait. AWS for media and entertainment. Oh god, it's getting crazy complicated.
Okay, yeah, I feel like we're
What's the other
getting
version?
out of
It's
hand here.
Linode, isn't it? Am I crazy? Wait, maybe it's not Linode with that. Did I just hit? There we go. I think we could probably use Linode. Explore costs. Lower your cloud bill. Get $5,000 in cloud credits. Hey, I like the sound of that. Hey, I like the sound of that. Pricing.
What's Linode?
Linode is an AWS competitor. But it's for smaller, medium-sized businesses, not like massive ones. Configure your infrastructure, see all products. What do we want? Accelerated compute? Oh my god, they have VPUs. They have the VPU cards we were looking at. Wait.
Do they?
Wait. Stop. How does this... Inbuilt AVC and H.264 baseline compression. High. 10 encode / decode per instance. Oh my god, starting at 42 cents per hour.
42 cents per hour.
42 cents per hour is a bit, though. That's quite a bit. But think about it. Your average stream is live for 8 hours. Starting at 280 USD a month. Wait, are you kidding me?
8 hours a day? So that's $100 a month baseline. Which is a little high for a burst.
Whoa. Whoa. Oh, but it's using the exact thing we were talking about, though.
Yeah, it's the same ASIC. Okay.
Wait, so can you
Kinda
not
hype.
pay per hour?
I think you can pay per hour, yeah. It says per hour there. I think you can choose which one.
And this is using the Quadra T1U. Wait, but that is crazy. What the hell?
That's
What is
honestly a
this?
really good price. Because you can shove like 20 people on one of them, right?
Maybe try with Linode, and if you like it, move it to your house to be cheaper. Honestly, fair. But what we really want is, we want something where we can spin up an instance which can do like one encode, one decode, and then spin it down. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't think you can do that. I think these are like, you get the whole chip.
Yeah, unless...
So
Oh my god, AMD... no. These GPUs are even more expensive. Holy. GPU compute is crazy. So, okay, we try it out with this, yeah? Then if we like it, we then build our own solution using the same cards and equipment. And then we
Super
can
down
also
for
use
that.
this for burst scaling. Would we need to use Kubernetes, though, to deploy an instance automatically?
We could. Yeah, we could totally use Kubernetes. I think that's okay.
I see.
I'm big on simplicity. I like few moving parts. It makes me happy.
Yeah. Oh. Oh god. Wait, I've just closed the thing down I needed. Wait, someone link me back what I was looking at. There we go. Pass the tuner down. You guys just passing the tuner down while we're looking at accelerated compute plans. Also, the network in and out, by the way, is 40 gigabit, 16 gigabit, which is sick.
Whoa.
Linode has pretty good API too. You can spin up and spin down things as you need. Oh, so maybe we don't need to use Kubernetes then. If you can just use the API, right?
Oh, can it like hot spin? Oh, these are virtual. Yeah, you can spin them on the fly.
Zero transfer though, is that unlimited or zero included and you pay per... Oh, excellent question. Excellent question.
Oh.
They have Kubernetes engine support on board too. Past the tuner, we're still passing the tuner down. Get started with Linode username Tubbo. Someone else has taken Tubbo. Fuck. Play.hosting. Fuck. Playhosting. Fuck, you can't put spaces. Verify phone number. Are you fucking kidding me?
Security.
United Kingdom. Please enter a valid phone number. That is a valid phone number. Enter verification code. Damn, I guess Linode gets a lot of bots. This is crazy. Alright, verification code. Verify phone number.
We could make Stadia for Minecraft with this.
What's Stadia?
Like remote clients. For people who have shitty PCs.
Maybe. Wait, that would be funny. Wait, they make me automatically put in billing? Holy shit. Holy shit, it's making me put in all my credit card. Linode network had, maybe still has a pretty low reputation. So they went pretty hard on verifying users. I see. Sorry, don't mind me. I'm just putting in all my card details on stream. Actual worst nightmare right now. Okay, I've created a Linode account. This is what it looks like. So we can create a compute instance. Oh gosh, how does this work? Do you recognize it? Do you know how any of this works, Wutex? Because this is beyond me now.
Never use Linode, but should be obvious. Let's
Networking,
go.
storage, no compute. What do we want? Linode? Create Linode.
Do create Linode. Let's see.
We probably want to do. Oh, what? No Debian. Oh, Debian 12. Oh, okay. We want dedicated CPU. No shared CPU. No, we want.
We want accelerated.
Accelerated. Oh my god, and it's available in all regions. Whoa.
You need to select the region at the top. Yeah.
Let's go for the... Whoa! Okay. Oh.
I think you picked one that it doesn't have.
Oh, DE
Okay.
Frankfurt. My bad. Oh, okay. DE. Okay. Ah. So that's it. Some plans include bundled network transfer. If the transfer accommodator is 0, all outbound network transfer is subject to charges. Oh, shit. Wait, this suddenly got non-viable.
Depends how expensive it is? Question mark?
Huh? Huh? Lenovo customers network transfer include a 0 to 20 terabyte transfer allowance per month, depending on the plan and type size. Transfer is not included for NVIDIA RTX 6000 GPU. Lenovo accelerated or... Huh? So how much does it cost? Oh no, Linode, you're losing me right now, Linode. Linode, you're losing me.
Yeah, below, right here.
Does not consume network traffic, including monthly transfer allowance for customers using IPv6?
Scroll down a bit. There's a thing right below it.
Ah,
Pricing.
usage costs. Holy shit. Holy shit.
1 cent per gigabyte?
That's $5 a terabyte. Am I not mistaken?
Yeah.
Holy shit. Wait.
$5 a terabyte. Video streaming uses like...
Oh! Oh, God. Okay, that's $200 a month for 40 terabytes. Holy.
I think maybe we should look at
Holy.
the price per stream. How much does a stream use? It's like 20 megabits usually, I think.
No, a stream. No, not 20 megabits. No. I think we're going to do 8 megabits per stream.
8 megabits per stream.
You're going to really move 40 terabits. Can I ask what this is for? We're looking at doing a cloud streaming service. But to be honest, guys, like if you want to see how much traffic Play Hosting uses, look at this, bruh. We're at 67 terabits and 25 terabits. Like, that would be crazy.
So, unless I'm mathing this wrong, so at 8 megabits, that's 14 gigabytes a month
Wait, what do you mean?
per stream. Okay, if someone streams 8 hours a day, every day.
Oh, wait, no,
for a
this is
month-
terabytes, not terabits. This times 8 is...
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay, wait. So what are we looking at here? So we're looking at 8,000 kbps per stream at every... Yeah. So
8
then...
hours a day for 30 days, it's 14 gigabytes
14...
per month.
Really?
Yeah.
14... Really?
Wait, hold on, did I do this wrong? Megabits.
Wait. Seconds in a month. What?
Sorry. Sorry, it's 800 gigabytes. My bad.
Yeah, so then... Okay, we got...
800 gigabytes.
That times 60. Okay, times... Wait, so that's how many seconds in a month. Wait, something isn't working here.
I did 8 hours a day.
You did
not
8 hours a
24
day. I was go. What if they start up a stream 24/7 though?
Oh, 24/7? Okay, so then
Like, what if it's like
whatever
a
I have
subathon, for
times-
example? That's a big use case for stuff like this.
So 2.5 terabytes per full month subathon.
2.5 terabytes per user. So 2.5 terabytes per user. So you're looking at $12 in traffic per user on top of the server, which cost to have it running for a month $280. So you're looking at $292. 292.
Wait, no, hold on. The server is different though, because the server can host like
Can host multiple,
20
yeah.
people. Yeah.
So for one user on that server, you're looking at £215 a month.
I think it's more like 30 a month per user, around there.
Wait, $30 per month per user?
I think that's more realistic.
So you're looking at £229 per month. Because we can't just spin up this we can't give each one a whole instance, you know what I mean? We need like a VM of this infrastructure, you know?
Yeah, we would spin up like 20 per, and then whenever we hit the 20 limit, we spin up a new one.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Yeah.
But that's only for like cloud burst. The issue is like, what if we can't spin it down if someone's doing a 24-hour stream on that hardware, you know?
Yeah.
Like, that doesn't work.
I mean, yeah, but you're talking like worst case. It's like a 30-day stream and they're alone on the machine, which would be, $300.
Which is crazy.
But like the best case is like 10 times cheaper, right?
Oh, no, totally.
Like if you fill
totally.
up. Yeah.
Use Cloudflare stream? Yeah. Infinite cap? Of course you have it. Cap at infinite unlocked. That's crazy. Security. Oh, enter root password. Oh, add SSH keys. File. Oh, add VLAN. Oh, okay. Okay. Backup, dude. Private IP. Fill a node balancer. Oh, God. What's Linode balancer look like? Does it only balance? Can it? Oh, wait, no. It can balance to nodes not run in Linode network. Interesting. Okay. So what we could do is we could rent one of these machines for a couple hours to try it out. And we can do that to start testing. And then I'll build one. We'll deploy it on there. We'll test it out with my friend group that uses the server and stuff. And yeah, I think that's okay, right? And then like if we like release this and there's large demand in the US, we can set up a pop in Dallas with the guy I mentioned.
Yeah, honestly, I'm down. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I'm trying to see if like OBS supports the VPU though.
What? Wait. Oh, true. Well, let's have a look at a GPU instance. Select a region. UK. Nothing about. Okay.
What's the name of the VPU?
The VPU. Oh God. Let me see. It is the NetInt Quadra T1U 1X small.
T1U small. Okay.
Yeah, dude. GPU servers are fucking spanny, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, it's impossible to get any GPU thing anymore. It's all.
They used to be
AI
so
now.
cheap.
Yeah, they used to be.
Damn. They used to
Bro,
be
I
so
remember
cheap.
I remember like 5 years ago, like Google would just it was just giving away like
GPU
credits for
servers, I know,
their
right?
yeah.
Headless OBS is problematic, and OBS on Linux is an experience. Have you tried it? What's headless OBS? Sorry.
It's not going to be headless. There will be a desktop
Yeah.
environment to go with it. Yeah.
There's a fork of FFmpeg by the NetInt VPU people, which might imply no proper support for mainline FFmpeg. Let me send this to you.
Gotcha. Okay, so they have their own FFmpeg. I think OBS supports custom FFmpeg builds, right?
Yeah, I
are we
believe
able
it
to
should be.
stream
If I
with
go
it?
into my stream settings real quick,
Yeah.
under output, yeah, you can select an FFmpeg encoder. You can select your OBS encoder.
Does it work with streaming and stuff? Because I think someone else said before it only supports recording.
I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
Man, I really thought Linode was going to be more cost effective. Why does any company deploy stuff in the cloud? Like, I don't get it. I actually don't get it.
Honestly, I have the same question.
It's so expensive. For what, bro?
I guess if you don't want to deploy
I think
your own
Linode
hardware,
is super cost effective in specific use cases. What about a shared CPU? I understand. I see. That's 40 gigabit for $5 a month. I see. This is where Linode is super effective. Right. Right. That's £60 a month for 24 gigs of RAM as well. 5 terabyte. Yeah, okay. I pay that $5 and don't have to pay OVH prices. OVH prices are good. I don't know where people have got this OVH is expensive from. Like, their network can be kind of ass, but, like, their pricing is competitive. Honestly, if we're setting up a proxy... Guys, how good... Guys, how good is Linode's DDoS protection and backbone? What's Linode's, like, transatlantic backbone? It's Akami these days, so I assume their backbone is amazing. So what we could do... Alright, Wutax. Hear me out. Okay? You ready? You ready to hear?
Yep.
What we do is... We do all of the encoding on-prem in UK, and we use... Because we only probably need one CPU core for a proxy, don't we?
Yeah.
We then set up
Not
proxies using Linode in all regional POPs, and we use their backbone network to bring the traffic here. And then that way, we can reject every single IP address which isn't a Linode registered ASN IP address to keep it secure.
Yeah. Blacklist everything. Yep.
Yep, blacklist everything and only allow Linode IP blocks. I feel like we fixed that. I feel like after I saw, like, don't get me wrong, they have 1 terabyte of data transfer on the small IP address, and then you're charged per terabyte. But if we're not pushing crazy traffic, hopefully that's not an issue. And that's a good scale plan as well. Because GPUs, you can buy them quite cheap in bulk because everyone be making them these days.
The 1 terabyte limit is a bit concerning though, no?
Yeah, but it's still only the same pricing as extra bandwidth for the other stuff. So if you look, if I go to, oh god, how do I get, oh god. Wait, I want to get to bandwidth. Linode, bandwidth, width cost. Linode pricing. Stop, I already did that, you bastard. I actually don't know how to get there. Will Linode even have enough bandwidth? Oh yeah, Linode is massive, bro. Yeah, so it's looking like it's the same price as before. It was half a cent per gigabyte. So you're looking at a maximum of $12 per user in the worst case scenario extra, and we're only paying £5 a month for the deployment of it. You know?
I see. Okay.
Wait a minute. No, I'm stupid. It's 1 gigabit out. It's 40 gigabit in.
Oh, no, that's awful. We cannot do that.
Oh, but actually, okay, 2 gigabit also isn't that much different for 2 gigabit out. And also, 2 gigabit would saturate... If we're sending 2 gigabit out, it would saturate my network here. To be totally honest. And also, 2 gigabit is enough for... Bro, low-key, 2 gigabit is enough for, like, 2,000 streams. 2 gigabit of video is a lot of people. That's enough for 2,000 streams.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're deploying multiple of those. These are proxies. Yes.
Yeah. These are proxies. And the 40
okay.
gigabit inbound would be also really good for dealing with saturation DDoS attacks as well.
Mm-hmm.
You can always scale up to 2 gigabit as well. Yeah, we can always scale up the... Oh my god, yeah, we can dynamically scale up the shared GPU node dependent on our need in that location, right?
Yeah, we can spin them up on the fly.
Dude. I think we've just cooked peak. I think peak has just been cooked. So we're only... And the 40 gigabit in is really good for the, what's it called? It's really good for, the ingests as well. Because we can, like, compress it and then send it.
Oh.
So, like, we could run compression on that footage and convert, like, whether it's SRT or RTMP into a better format, and then send it on the out over to us.
Oh, we could convert everything to the newer one.
Yeah. Oh, no, but then we'd need a GPU encoder on the machine rather than CPU, which would make it expensive again.
Is that an encoding thing, or is that just a data representation thing? Because I don't think you need to encode to convert formats. Do you?
Yeah, I think you definitely do. No?
To convert from RTMP to the...
No? No, you don't need to encode?
Yeah, I think it's just like a data representation difference.
CPU is just slower? Oh. Which would add more delay, which isn't ideal for a Twitch stream. We should probably just forward the traffic so then we don't saturate our one CPU core as well.
You're right, yeah.
That's honestly what I was thinking. And like, we could get dedicated 2 CPU cores and 4 gigabit for $36 a month as well. You should be able to transmux without transcode. Really? But how much does that put on the CPU? How large of a workload is that? If we have, let's say, a proxy in LA and there's 8 people streaming to it, and then all 8 of those, is that gonna... This is just for ingest, and you're sending to your server. Why? Because the regional GPU servers are more expensive than sending everything to one central encoding location and then back out to Twitch from there. Because realistically, in a live stream, you're not going to notice a 300, 500 MS difference. Will there still be a play hosting thing? Everything I do is a play hosting thing, bro. Everything I do is a play hosting thing. I'll be right back. I'm just going to the bathroom.
Okay.
I accept thing with open arms. Me too. Even him going to the bathroom right now is a play hosting thing. Yeah. Rutax, I think we figured it out.
Honestly, yeah. I'm trying to look at like different reverse proxy offerings from the big companies.
Oh yeah?
See how expensive it is. Because obviously I feel like managing individual proxy servers on our own is a bit tedious.
Yeah, true. Low key, can I say something crazy? If we're doing RTMP, we could use TCP Shield. Because TCP Shield uses GSL backbone.
Would we have to like reach out to them or something? Because I think TCP Shield only really works for Minecraft, no?
No, they do something called, where is it? Where can I see that pricing? They do something called, where is it? I'm looking for it. Wait. Where I thought TCP Shield. No, TCP Shield is not Minecraft only. It's the Wait. I can't
Honestly,
find
I
it.
thought they were only Minecraft
No,
as well.
they have a tunnels thing. They have a tunnels. TCP Shield tunnels. Yes, security tunnels. Oh no, Sentry tunnels. This is it. Sentry tunnel is leverages VXLAN technology. I think this is what I'm thinking of. I think this is what I'm thinking of. I think it's VXLAN. And you can have 10 different networks on the enterprise plan. They have UDP tunnels for MC Bedrock Geyser. So yeah, we could also use UDP for SRT as well. Wait, you know what that means? We probably wouldn't even need to manage the proxies at all. Because we could just use the TCP Shield network. Right?
Honestly, wait, does TCP Shield... Oh. What does TCP Shield run on?
What do you mean? It's like a bunch of servers and a bunch of data centers that do everything.
Oh, is it not like a cloud thing? It's a...
No, it's not a cloud thing. It's a dedicated... It's like... Their networking backbone, though, I believe, is GSL.
Okay. Honestly, I'm down, yeah. Let's just use TCP Shield as the proxy then.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's Minecraft only. Yeah, beyond just Minecraft is not a single protocol or application. Yeah, dude, it's not just Minecraft. Yeah, expand game and app support. Protect any TCP/UDP based service, not just Minecraft. Low latency. Are any KS tunnel and import ensure that... Bro, and also I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, what is their bandwidth? Yeah, it's unlimited bandwidth. It's unlimited bandwidth for two... Oh, it's also unlimited bandwidth for $100 per month.
How much would AWS cost as a reverse proxy? Because if we do AWS...
Oh, loads.
We could... Oh, okay.
Why? What were you thinking if we use AWS?
Because it might be easier later, like down the line, if we want to add like edge servers that directly stream to Twitch through AWS. Like the infrastructure would already be there.
But
Yeah.
AWS CDN and bandwidth fees are like insane. Whereas this
Yeah,
is,
if
we're
it's too
talking
expensive,
unlimited bandwidth. So we're talking we could push hundreds of terabytes of bandwidth.
Gotcha. Okay, let's just use this then. And then, yeah, we can figure something out later.
I think, okay, so for our proxies, we'll use these, these VX LAN tunnels.
Awesome. Okay.
And also, I think I already pay for TCP Shield Enterprise, and I have a plan. So it doesn't cost any extra money.
Wait, hold on. That's a very good question. Does AWS charge if you stream to Twitch?
Wait a minute.
Or is it like... Does that count as internal?
I don't know.
Hold on. Wait. This could be genius. If it doesn't charge.
No, there's no way. No, there's no way. That's a ridiculous loophole. That's even more insane than the OVH VRAC loophole. Surely they wouldn't let you get away with that. I think it would be routed outbound regardless. See, that's what I'm thinking as well. Because there's no way that any server on the AWS network would have access to Twitch's backend. There's no way. It would have to come out and in. Otherwise, there'll be so many security vulnerabilities. Right? Huh?
The Twitch backend is IVS. It's Amazon's thing.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, you just create... Yeah, you can just add... Also, it's... Wait, is it a load balancer?
Yeah, it's also load balanced, yeah.
Bro. That's crazy.
Google and Azure also have one as well. Maybe
is it unlimited bandwidth, though?
No. I think you pay for it as well.
I think unlimited bandwidth is the best deal we're going to get. Endpoint, the internal IP of your IP is... This is where XVLAN tunnel 42. I see. I see. And then it gives you a setup script just to run. No way. Can you use XVLAN for all plans? I should use this. I believe so. It doesn't seem to be plan specific. And it works for UDP. Honestly, I'm not even being funny, Wutax. TCP Shield has handled some like monster DDoS attacks. We're talking like multiple terabits. If we just use them as our proxy, I think this makes us indestructible. Oh, famous last words. I said it.
I'm super down. So, someone is gonna hear this and is gonna take it as a challenge.
Yeah, that's how it goes. You're the Titanic now, GG's. I know, bro.
Oh, God. Okay, has their UDP protection been tested? Is it good?
Yes, their UDP protections, like they protect like the largest Bedrock servers.
Okay.
Like they protect the largest Java Bedrock servers. Like they do a load.
Okay, Tubbo, I think we figured it out then. It's just this.
We got it. Yeah.
Shield tunnels. Yeah.
Because I can't remember what I was looking at for this ages ago. Yeah, there you go. Pocket mining Gaza servers.
How much is it per tunnel?
You get 10 for free with the enterprise plan, and you get 3 for free with the premium plan. So $100 a month. We're talking like £80 a month for 3 endpoints, which means we could have 3 servers in our rack protected here.
Is it load balanced or is it like tunnels
Yeah,
at a
load
specific
balance.
location?
I think it's load. Well,
Okay.
if I go to setup here, look, it says protecting multiple ports. Create a new wait, no. Your application says, oh, I don't know if it's load balanced. It must be.
Well, what's the point of having 10 then if it's load balanced?
What do you mean? What's the point of having 10 if it's load balanced? Like if we have 10 servers, it's because we have more demand. It's
No,
load.
I'm just saying, like, do they give you like 10 fixed proxy locations, or is it just like all the same network?
Oh no, it's all the same network. It's way more than 10. They got loads.
Okay, perfect.
Oh wait, and here's a list of their IPs, so we can whitelist them.
Yep.
Every
I've done this,
TCP
yeah.
shield IPv4. Wow. Oh, they only have 1/24. Oh no, they have 2/24s. I was gonna say, that doesn't feel like many IPs. Oh wait, oh my god, wait, all these IPs here are 51. These are, wait, all of these are OVH IPs, no? 5.1, starting 5.1. Am I
Is
stupid?
51 OVH?
51's, I feel like 51's OVH.
Mm. '51 is Microsoft.
Oh, really? Oh, I was close. No, it can't be, because I have an OVH box which has a 51
Is
IP.
it?
So it's Azure Space.
51
I have an
IP
OVH box which is a 51 IP. Yeah, I think my OVH is a 51. Maybe it's shared? Maybe, I don't know. Alright, we're doing a who is lookup. Oh no, that's for domains. What am I thinking of? 518900/16 is OVH. I see. ASN lookup. Okay. I mean, very few full/8s are still assigned to a single org. Fair enough. Oh, these are the guys that announced my IP block. Oh. I recognize that ASN. These guys. Doesn't TCP Shield use OVH? I think they used to, but I think they're GSL now. Because the OVH network wasn't reliable enough or something. Holy shit, that's a load of IP addresses. Holy shit. Wait, is mine there? Wait, I'm looking for my IP block. No. No, I can't find it. Whatever. Oh yes, leak your IP block on stream. Guys, my IP block's public. What do you mean? Twitch ingest don't allow ICMP, so can't easily trace route from my AWS box. All right. So what's our first step, you reckon, Wutax? What do you want? What should we do first here?
I think OBS stuff should be first.
Okay.
Because that's like the only unknown in my head. Everything else I've already done before a million times.
Yeah.
Um,
Also, for the website, we should just use a Cloudflare page. I'm not even being funny. They're like free. Why not?
you mean using Cloudflare as the proxy, or?
No. You know, like Cloudflare pages? Like, you can set
I
up
don't
a
know what that
domain
is.
and then you can set like a web page for it. Like, this website here is a Cloudflare page.
I don't know what the Cloudflare page is. I've never
It's
used that
basically just
before.
like they'll host a website like this for you for free.
Oh, but it's static. No,
Yeah.
we cannot do static.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's okay. We'll make our own. We can host our own website and then just deploy it, and we can have Contra as the proxy if you
Okay,
want.
sounds good.
So,
Try spin up a
what do you
local
want?
Linux VM and try OBS on Linux. I think we're using Docker, no?
Yeah.
How is Docker pass-through for graphics cards? Is that fine?
No, we don't virtualize. We just have it running like as an app. So the driver, whatever GPU driver, will assign the like the load properly.
I see. I see.
Yeah, because like if we have a server grade GPU card, like an
Yeah.
H200 or something, we could split up the GPU into separate parts. But we cannot do that with a GPU like that. So
That's an expensive graphics card. That's a... You still need to pass the GPU's PCI interface into the container, though. That's what I was wondering. Because the container won't know the PCIe card's there, will it?
Yeah, you have to pass it in.
Okay.
But like the point is, it would like behave as if you had like 20 OBS open on your desktop or something, right?
Oh,
It gets load balanced by the driver.
Oh, wait, the driver will balance it across all the cards?
Yeah, yeah.
I see. Why is the admin panel not working? Who the fuck blew up my control panel? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's beyond me. What do I look like? A fucking server host? The question is, which server do we want to get for this? Because it's a for you, so it's fun. Low key, the crazy thing is like the 45 Dries server they just sent me is like perfect for this. Is like actually perfect for this.
What is it running right now?
It's the Playhosting main database.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, what does database have? Is it just backups?
No, it's all the storage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like one of these would be perfect. The HR15. But they should make a HR15 without the storage bays. Because I just need that back bit and these nice fans.
I see.
Because look at all that. Look at all that PCIe though. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 16x.
That's a chunker for sure.
That's a chonker. It chonkin'. Storage is historically their whole thing. True. Just the chassis and back plane. What if I just want the chassis? What if I...
I'm sure you could call them, email them, be like, give me a chassis.
No, because they just sent me one for free.
Oh.
I can't do that again. Should I see if my dad sent that email? Let's have a look. Hetrix tool. Oh, no. Hetrix monthly uptime report. No. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ew. Ew. Oh, my session's expired. Wait, that's the incorrect pin. Oh, caps lock is on. don't think he sent the email. Classic. Look at that uptime graph. That's a lot of red, bruh.
What do you want to what do you want in the web app? Do you want people to be able to control like all the
Yeah.
scenes, all the settings, all the filters and stuff?
Yeah, they should be able to control all of the scenes, and also we should do like a refresh button on the ingest and like a mute and unmute like they have. I think that's very useful.
I see. Do you want to expose the audio mixer as well? Wait, does audio mixer have? Oh, I guess the media source just has audio, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I see.
This wouldn't work. Ah. We almost need like a GPU rack mount GPU case. These are so expensive. I'll Silverstone make some good ones. Okay. Is that really all I get? Really? Really? It says it's Amazon. Open up Amazon. What is happening right now? See, that doesn't seem too shabby. It doesn't really have many front fans, though. What you sent me here? Guys, this is far too massive. Wait, that's the one from AliExpress earlier. Yep, I told you server cases are just resold from AliExpress. No one believed me, though. Did you build Beckymon's PC already? Oh, I totally forgot. Are you still gonna build, or is that thing for another day? Oh, not build. It was just like more shopping. It was more just like shopping, just like looking at parts. Bro, computer companies love not having photos. See, this looks like short depth. This seems good. This seems okay. This actually seems okay. Why is there a lock on the front? Most server cases have locks on the front. Stop John A pressing the fucking power buttons. Okay, you support an ATX motherboard. Sounds like a thing that has happened. No. This case kind of works, to be honest. Okay, let's go on scan. Let me log in real quick. Guys, I have a tray. Wait, what? Wait, login failed. Please check your credentials. Huh? It must be my Gmail. Wait, I'm looking for... There we go. There's my PIN code. I got it. Dude, logging in. There we go. I'm in! Hi, Tobias. Hi. I managed to get registered for a scan trade account. So I get the discounts. So if we go motherboards AMD, we want AM5, ATX. That's basically it. That's the only ATX. We can have a look at bigger ATX ones. We have a look at some of these as well. We can also have a look at some of these server ones too. Okay. So what do we need? We need PCIe. Let's have a look at 3.0. Okay. So instantly you're giving me gigabyte, which I don't love. 1, 2, 3, 4. It does have 4 though. It does have 4 X16 slots. 16X Gen 3. Oh, wait, this is the H11 DSI NT. I've seen this. This is EATX though. This is SP3. Will you do advertising for Play.hosting? What do you mean? The whole thing's paid by ads. There's loads of ads on there. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And I think, yeah, a network card could fit in there. This motherboard might be a winner. Kind of expensive, though. Kind of expensive compared to the other motherboards. Wait, what is this? PCIe Gen 4 backwards compatible to Gen 3? What? Odd. Okay. Hmm. Where's that motherboard we found earlier? This one. Guys, I don't know if this motherboard has the right PCIe though. You know? Awkward. So, are we water cooling? Aaron, this is me and Wutax trying to build our own IRL toolkit. That's what we're trying to do. That's what we're trying to do right now. The only issue is one of these slots is going to be taken up by... What the monkey? One of these slots is going to be taken up by one of these cards. So we're not going to get the 4x16. IRL tub kit. Dude, literally IRL tub kit is real. This motherboard could be good. I wish the specification made more sense. You know what I have? I have way too many fucking tabs open, that's for sure. Hear me out. Why don't you build it in Minecraft with redstone, then host it there? This is super cool. Free hosting place called Play. Aaron, I'm not going to lie. It's very similar to how we do play hosting. It's within Docker containers. And we're actually going to use TCP Shield to protect it, which was originally made for Minecraft. Never close tabs. That's what new computers are for. True. $250 per month. Holy F. Yeah, but we only need this one here. Because it has unlimited bandwidth and 3 networks. And we don't have more than 3 endpoints for the tunnels, so it's fine. How will you manage all the nodes, Pterodactyl? I don't know. Wutax, how are we going to manage the containers?
Honestly, we could do anything. I'm not super picky when it comes to management software.
Well, we want one which allows us to like auto deploy and stuff, don't we?
Yeah.
Do you want to use something like
our own?
Like Portainer, maybe? Have you seen that?
Never used Portainer.
Kubernetes, Docker, done right. Wait, I'm not sure this is right. Wait. Did Portainer always used to... Yeah, I swear Portainer never used to look like this. Huh? Proxmox doesn't do Docker containers, bro.
Honestly, to begin with, we're only going to have one server, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one box.
But we should
Honest
have... To not have as much downtime, we should have more... We should have a plan to add more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Without having downtime. Because if someone's doing like a 30-day like subathon or something, we can't shut down that box for 30 days.
Yes.
So we need a way where we can add more without disrupting service.
What do you use for play hosting? We could just use that. Whatever you use.
Dude, we use Pterodactyl, bro.
So
you're creating a virtual container, then deploying it on a server you already own. Yeah. Basically. Rather than deploying it to like a cloud instance.
Do you want to use Pterodactyl then? We could use it.
No, I absolutely do not want to do that at all.
Okay. I'm not a fan of Pterodactyl either.
It's literally Portainer. All I have here is Portainer. Everything is Portainer. Kubernetes. Kubernetes is not that, I don't think. Is this Kubernetes? Wait, I've installed Portainer before. What happened to it? Kubernetes.io. No. Aaron, what the fuck are you sending me? So what do you use for Play.hosting? Could use the same. Sorry for my bad English. No, we use Pterodactyl, but we don't want to use Pterodactyl for this because I really don't want to do that. That's about it. So how is the desktop environment going to work in a container? How does that work exactly?
In what sense?
So like, for example, if we were to put this on Pterodactyl, we'd only have the console output. So how does the end user access the desktop environment?
There's this thing called XCFE.
Yeah.
It's what I set up. It's what I set up for Bekyamon. We do all our stuff via that when it's easier.
I see.
It's basically like it's a desktop environment, yeah. And then you can install a thing called guacd, which is Guacamole, which can stream that to the website.
Okay, fair enough. So, and that will interface with the OBS inside of the container.
Yep.
I see. Okay. Get 3 nodes free. What is this? Okay, something's happened to Portainer, by the way. This is not what it used to be. Also, Portainer is used by Apple, America's Navy, NASA. What the hell? What the hell? Is that General Electric? General Electric? DXC Technology? Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't actually know about the OBS support on Linux, so we're gonna have to test it, I guess. But that IRL
the current
thing,
one uses Debian 10 for
yeah,
OBS,
okay.
so
It should be okay then. Hopefully.
yeah.
We'll see.
Bit of an echo from your speakers. Sorry, I'm speaking quietly today, so it happens. What's Portainer? I used to think it was an interface to, like, visualize your Docker containers. Just host one Minecraft server and send a new player 10,000 blocks away from spawn. No need for Docker containers. That's kind of lit. They've gone so corporate. I know, bro. This is what I recognize. Wait, where is it? Show me the web. Yeah, this here. This is what it used to look like. Probably still looks like that if you download Portainer Community Edition. I see. Oh my god, it's Buff Bad Linu. Whoa.
Oh my god, Nick's jump scare.
I know, bro. Did you see Aaron put Harry in a straitjacket? I did watch that yesterday, yeah. Ah, Portainer Community Edition. Okay. So, do we have any blockers at the minute? Do you need me to rent this Linode box to test it out? Or not particularly?
No, there are no blockers at the moment. Everything
Okay.
would have to be on my side. I have to mess around with OBS API and see what we can do with it. Yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Okay, do we have a due date for this?
A due date? No, just as soon as possible because my cloud server keeps crashing. Just as soon as possible. What the fuck? So it looks like Portainer might be a good web interface for managing the containers. Do you want to have a look at this?
I'd be down. You
sent
want
it
to set
over.
this up? Yeah.
I feel like this might be better.
Portainer. Hey, listen, anything is better than pterodactyl at this point. I'll take it.
How did you migrate your Minecraft servers from Proxmox to containers? No, I didn't. I just removed Proxmox. So they've always been containers. And they were just run inside of VMs so we could like try to rolling restart the container software without bringing the whole node down, but it was ass. So we just... What happened with pterodactyl? I thought it was good. No, it is good for Minecraft. It just sucks for a lot else. Right, thank you. No worries.
Did I tell you about the time I accidentally unzipped back up into the root folder of a pterodactyl panel?
Oh.
That was fun.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. we should probably run Portainer on a VPS that then listens to the boxes, so then it can... So then we can scale and add more boxes. Or does Portainer have to run on the same box?
It would be dumb if it had to run on the same box. I'd imagine you could run it anywhere.
I think we can probably put this on the VPS I already have, to be honest.
Yeah. Architecture. In standard deployments, the central server are assumed to be on the same network.
Right. Okay, wait. Portainer agent, Docker standalone. Okay. Wait.
Okay, no, they have a new system now with the Edge agent now. So we can have remote stuff. Okay, that works.
So if I was to set up the Portainer server on the VPS I already have, that would be fine then, right? Or does it have to be on the same network as the other boxes?
It says that they've altered it, so now only the remote environment needs to be able to access the server, and they use a TLS tunnel. So
What
yeah,
kind
it looks
of tunnel?
like it works remotely. TLS, SSL,
Okay.
you know?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So Portainer IO is the orchestrator. Wait. What? I actually don't understand. So
Yeah, so you can host the Portainer server anywhere. It's like a central server that opens up a panel, and then you can remotely connect to any node. It does
I
not have to be
see.
on the same network. Yeah.
IoT device. Edge computing architecture with edge agent. So every single node needs the Portainer edge agent running on it.
Yes.
But to begin with, we would only have one node, but then we could always add another.
Exactly, yeah.
I see. Okay. Data center / cloud is where... Okay. And the firewall, and then all of these servers are actually deployed. Okay, so this is what we need to do. I see. So I could probably try to just install this now, couldn't I? Just on the VPS. Like, it doesn't hurt to try, does it?
I missed that. Say that again.
I could probably just try to install the web panel and server on this node now, right? On the VPS?
Yeah. Try it. Honestly,
Let's
looks
give it a
pretty
go.
simple to set up.
Yeah. I'm kind of hungry. Oh, it is 7 p.m. This is signature food time. Oh wow, it's getting late. I just realized that, bro. I've got to turn some lights on. It's getting low-key a little bit dark. Let me see what I got in terms of food. Honestly, it's a Wagamama's day. It's just simple and easy. Chicken katsu curry, sorted. And you know what? It comes with free delivery at the minute because of a promotion, which is awesome. Wagamama's is currently free delivery. Do you guys know that? But servers will be getting air cooled. Yeah, true. Okay, I'll place the order. Okay, let's try and install Portainer. You ready, nerds? We're doing nerd shit. Lock in. What day is it today? Oh, it's Monday. Oh, Phil's live. I wonder what Phil's up to. Philja! What? Where is he? Huh? Huh? Philja? No! No! Wagger's got rid of all the good veggie stuff. Oh, sorry, bro. Install Portainer CE. Okay. Create a new Portainer server installation. Oh, what are we using? Are we using Docker standalone?
For the server, you can use whatever you prefer.
Well, I don't
This
know.
one
Well,
doesn't
Docker
matter,
Swarm
right?
is high availability, but there's also Kubernetes as well.
Want to use Kubernetes? I think do Docker for now. It's easier
Docker
on the
standalone?
setup. Yeah.
Okay. Installing Portainer CE with Docker on it. Wait, but we want to... Wait. Wait, no, we want to start... Wait.
Wait, is
So
BE
we
or
want to
CE
do
the
the
main?
server...
Yeah, we're doing the server, not the edge ones.
Yeah, so...
Is it BE
Docker
or CE? What's
standalone.
the...
CE's Community Edition.
Oh, okay.
Or is B something else? Business Edition. No, we want CE.
Okay.
Docker standalone
Can you go to...
with Docker
Can
on
you go to
Linux.
initial setup?
Oh, wait, where? Sorry?
It's like right below Kubernetes.
Oh, okay.
What is this? Oh,
Creating
okay,
your
never
first
mind. You have to
user.
deploy it. Okay. Okay. Oh,
Docker standalone on
Docker then.
Linux. Okay. Well, this is telling me to install Docker, but we don't want to do that. We just want the server.
Yeah, I'm confused why they don't have like an app. Do they?
Oh, wait. The Portainer runs in Docker?
Yeah, but I'm confused why they don't have like a standalone binary or something.
Oh. They just love
Is there a reason?
containers.
Okay. Is there a reason for that? That seems a bit weird.
Portainer server and the Portainer agent. Both elements run lightweight Docker containers on a Docker engine. They love containers that much, they run in one. I mean, it can't help with dependency isolation. It can help with dependency isolation. This document will help you install Portainer server container in the Linux environment to add a new Linux environment to an existing Portainer. So please refer to okay. To get started, what you will need latest installation of Docker working. Well, that's I just have to type apt install Docker, don't I?
Yeah, that should do it.
Let me check the Docker docs real quick. Debian, please. I don't want uninstall installation methods. Huh? Huh? What? Set up Docker apt repository. What? That's right. You installed it so many times. I don't remember this. So then systemctl start docker. Docker.service not found. What am I doing wrong? You didn't do like any of this, any of the install steps? Oh. Error. Grafana? Wait, what? What broke? Hello? I don't think that successfully installed anything. The GPD key expired. What is that? It doesn't even let me update now. What the fuck? Am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. What's this link? Am I about to click something I don't want to? This just in. See, large scale crypto hack with JavaScript. Bro, I don't care about the blockchain. All your packages are up to date, then what's the issue when I run this command? Is that an issue on my end, or is that an issue on Grafana's end? All the commands in that box need running. I just did run all of them. I copied them and ran them all. Then do the Docker install steps. Okay. Just straight up copying, not pasting in Notepad first. What? I can see it. Unable to find. Hello from Docker. This message says the installation appears to be working correctly. Sites can hijack you if you copy and paste. Yeah, but this is docs.docker.com. So now can I do system ctl start docker? Ah, system ctl status docker. Hey! Well, that's okay. Hey Docker, hey. Okay, so we've installed Docker. Sudo access on the machine will host your Portainer service. Okay. By default, the Portainer server will expose the UI over port 9443 and expose the TCP tunnel server over port 8000. The latter option is only required if you use the edge compute features with edge agents. Well, we will be using that, so we need to open port 8000. Got it. But also what we can do is we can have this server agent communicate with the encoding nodes via... We can have them communicate via tailscale. So we actually don't need to make anything publicly facing, and we can rely on Magic DNS. So first create a volume that Portainer deployment. Okay. Okay, Portainer data has been created. Next. Then install. Okay, if you require port 9000 open for legacy reasons, you can run the following. Okay, wait. By default, Portainer generates a self-assigned SSL certificate to secure port 9443. Alternatively, you can provide your own SSL certificate in the installation. I don't need this to be publicly facing, though. I can use the VPN. Can I have this just run locally rather than opening a port? Because what do I got here?
Yeah, you can.
Because nothing which manages anything should happen over the public network. That should all be behind the VPN. Otherwise, there's major security implications, no?
Sort of. Not really. But yeah, in this case, you don't need it to be open to the public.
I feel like the less it's open, the better, no?
Yeah.
You still got firewall, true. But I'd rather it just...
Are you running Nginx?
What, sorry?
Are you running Nginx on the server?
No.
Gotcha. Okay, how did you open the... Like, how do you open the pterodactyl panel in your browser? Is it like
Oh, this VPS doesn't run pterodactyl.
Oh, okay. Oh, you use the port directly, I see. So you're not using like... Okay. That's fair.
So,
that works.
Yeah, so I just use the port. And what I can do is I can set up, I think it's an SLV record with that port. If I wanted to point it to a domain, that would only work if you were connected to the VPN.
Yep.
Cool. Portainer will just use the host IPs if the ports are blocked. Nothing publicly accessible. Already not readable public. Okay. Giant gigabits? No, not that. Guys, 5.4 gigabit is not crazy. How many players are online right now for that much data? 270 in public pool. Oh, that means the majority of it's private customer data. Okay. Okay, then run that command next. Cool. Oh, it's doing something. Pool complete. Oh, okay. How do I know if that worked? Did I just put a bunch of stuff in the root directory? No, I didn't. It's up. Just like that, it's up. So it said it will open on port 9443. So if I just go play, I go to this and then change this to port 9443. Are you sure it's up? Client sent a HTTP request to a HTTPS server. Oh. Wait, I'm stupid. How do I make it? What the fuck? But wait, but it says my connection's not secure anyway. Huh? What? Portainer. What? What? Yeah, it's running on the local IP. Yeah, because it's self-assigned cert. Can we turn that off? Yeah. Or is that crazy? You're over a VPN anyway? Yeah. Oh, and now it's just like a web installation. I see. Wait. Weak? Change the password to... Wait, what the fuck? Oh, now I've shown the password. Let's generate a different one. This should be a new login. Oh, wait, no, that's the... Oh, wait, okay. Wait, it's gonna overwrite my Grafana login. Oh, nice. So this is Portainer Community Edition. Wait, this looks so different.
Oh, that was pretty simple.
Yeah. Add environments. Oh, no. Okay, no. Back.
No. Yeah, other setting.
So local, what is this? No, it's going to try to deploy containers on the local instance. We don't want it to do that.
Yeah. So how do you add remote ones?
Hosts, setup, registries. Portainer always has local, just don't use it. Oh, okay. Containers 2. What is crazy? What? Hello world? Oh, okay. We can delete that. Remove.
There's an add container top right.
So it's all behind VPN. Oh, my food's here. Wait 1 second. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Go to environment related and add new nodes. What? What the hell? Enjoy this one on us? What the hell? I've been given a free Sprite from Wagamamas. Thanks, Wagamamas. That was awesome. Okay. Does it say how many times you've ordered from them on the receipt? I don't know. 1,153? Okay. I doubt that's real. So I can remove the hello test. So networks. Okay. Utax, do you understand this or am I losing my mind?
Let me look.
Yeah.
Click add container top right, maybe? What does that do?
Yeah.
Oh. That looks like it's the thing that we want.
Okay. But we want to have these containers be auto-deployed, right?
Yeah, I'd have to read the documentation to see. I'm assuming you do it via like Kubernetes or something.
Okay.
I'm not familiar with it yet, but I'll figure it out. Shouldn't be too hard.
You want to make them as stacks/Docker Compose?
Yeah, I can make a Docker Compose, but like, how do you deploy them automatically? Is there a way or?
That is an excellent question. And how do we make sure it doesn't deploy to local?
Yeah.
What's upgrade to business edition mean? Oh god. Oh, no Kubernetes environment detected. So it needs kubeconfig.
Oh, okay. If we can do it via Kubernetes, it should be pretty straightforward. Yeah.
But we can turn off auto deploy on local.
Yeah.
I see. Did you install Docker standalone version? You did install the Docker standalone version, that's why. That's what it told me to do. What do you mean?
Well, no. The other option was installing Portainer via Kubernetes, which I would assume would be the same issue. But yeah.
Yeah, like how do we install it when we don't have the node?
Mm-hmm.
Should I rent this little node machine for like an hour to see how it works?
So you want to get one of those and test streaming, or?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that if you want.
Well, we
setting
need to
up
have
agents.
something on it though. Do you have something you could put on it or no?
No. Oh
Okay.
right, yeah, we have to set up the Portainer agents, right? The edge ones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know how those work.
Connect to Docker standalone via URL/IP, API, or socket. Agent, probably. Portainer environment related. Okay. Environment related. Environments.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Add environment. What the hell?
Oh, okay. You could add Kubernetes here, and then we would have our Kubernetes set up. Okay, that makes sense.
I see. So we want to do it with Kubernetes then.
Um, that's a good question. I need to think about it. Maybe we could get away with just doing Docker standalone, because that's just much simpler.
Mm-hmm.
Do we want Kubernetes?
Wait a minute. We can add Microsoft Azure. Wait a minute.
We could do that as well.
No, not machine learning. I want pricing table. I don't want this. Help. Free me from this. Microsoft Azure Solutions. I want video encoding. Hello? Hello? Adaptive cloud? Pricing. Where's bandwidth costs? Azure pricing. Okay. See price by product. We want... Oh gosh, what even is our thing? Not virtual machines. What do we want here? Dude, cloud is so confusing.
Is it something like DB, maybe?
Why, sorry?
Is it Azure DB? I don't... I think it should say. I think it says it in Portainer what it is.
It is ACI.
Azure ACI. Oh, the container instances. Oh. So we could spin up cloud servers on the fly with Portainer.
I see.
Also, yeah, Azure is expensive as fuck.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, I'm thinking either the Docker standalone one or the Kubernetes.
Okay. Yeah, these are so expensive. Podman. Hello, Podman. Icon Podman is here. I see. Yeah, I think Portainer is really just good for visualizing where the containers are from what it looks like.
Honestly, it looks very clean. Love the UI.
Yeah, very simple. And you can like live connect and then disconnect from each box. What I am worried about in environment related though, we see where it says add environment. It says create Kubernetes cluster. Create a Kubernetes cluster on existing infrastructure as a business feature. And is that what we might need to do here?
On existing infrastructure.
Yeah.
Line up the docs.
Because Docker Swarm also does the same as Kubernetes. And like will deploy the container and load balance it depending on the server. But obviously I don't know if it's as well documented. Hato, how are you? I'm good, bro. Oh, wait. We want the edge... Wait, do we want the agent or the edge agent?
The edge one is for the deployments, yeah.
Okay. Okay, so it's this. But it's... I think every single device needs an orchestrator then. No?
Yes.
So what's the difference between the edge and the server? Because there's also an orchestrator on the server.
Well, the server has like collects all the data, right, from all the smaller servers.
Yeah.
But I would assume the orchestrator is built into the edge agent, right? It's not a separate thing.
Maybe.
Yeah.
We already have the orchestrator. That's what I'm saying. Like, did we not just set up the host for the orchestrator? We only install the agent. Oh, so it talks to the orchestrator. And what does it mean by Portainer Edge Agent async versus Portainer Edge Agent? What is the difference there?
Yeah, I don't know why some are asynchronous. Oh, are those two at the bottom like different machines? Is that what they mean by async?
Well, I don't know. I think this says IoT device, so I assume every single one of these boxes is a different server.
I mean, they're all edge agents, and then there's async next to it, so I'm assuming that's just...
Yeah. More details on how Portainer Edge agents are secured can be found in the later section of how Portainer works with agents.
Oh, I get it now. Oh, we don't need Kubernetes at all. We just use the Docker standalone. And then, yeah, oh, I see it. Okay.
So so Portainer will be able to deploy to any node it wants.
Yeah.
So
The Portainer itself also does the deployment. Okay, that makes sense then.
I
we just need to put it-
see. Okay.
Yeah.
I see. So you just do Docker standalone.
Yeah, exactly.
And then we can add as many environments as we want. We just have to... So then where do we save our application and the application information? Because obviously every user will have different stuff in their container, no? Like overlays and such. How does that work?
That's a good question, actually.
You can keep them all locally or in external storage. Oh, what? Like set up an NFS share for user data. Oh, and then have the container point to a folder in the NFS share. Can it do that though? Can it access stuff outside of the container? Or am I stupid?
Yeah, whenever we spin up a container, we could have it authenticate with the user, and then it would pull the correct data from that user.
Oh, like S1. Wait, not S1. What am I thinking of? Wait. What? S3. Sorry, S3 object storage.
S3 object storage. What is that? That's
It's like the AWS.
the Amazon
so
thing.
like, is every lot of user files like an object?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
I see.
So yeah, each box. I guess each Docker container could just be standalone. It doesn't have to store anything.
Okay.
Deploy.
Is Sprite nice? Have you ever had Sprite before? Is it good?
The drink, Sprite?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
Okay. I'll be brave. I'll try it.
Do you like I don't know how British call it, fizzy drinks?
Pop? Kinda, not massively. But
Okay.
why not? Kind of sweet. Okay. Ah, I believe I have a meeting now, and I must bounce.
Sounds good.
Well, this is exciting. I guess let's try to get the. I guess
actually,
I'll call you after stream, yeah, and we can talk more about the details, which chat probably wouldn't want to know about, or shouldn't.
Yeah, that's fair.
Can we?
I'm also super excited for this. I think
yeah,
we
me
can
too.
cook.
Would you, me, and Goody be able to call in like a few hours?
I'm gonna be here. I don't know about Goody. I can ask him.
Okay. Thank you so much. All right. See you later, Wutax. Bye now.
Right. Bye.
All right, boys. This is gonna be the end of the stream today. Oh man, big productive day, eh? Holy productive day. Whoa. Holy productive day. Still no Bekyamon's PC? Yeah. Alright, guys. I will see you guys in... What time is London stream tomorrow? Guys, I was confused. Guys, there is no London stream tomorrow. It's an event I'm not allowed to stream. I thought I was supposed to stream it, but it was you can't stream it, not you should stream it. I know. Oh no. Important difference. Important difference. So if there's no stream tomorrow, I'll be back on Wednesday. Back on Wednesday 100%. All right. See you guys later. Bye. No stream. I'll try to squeeze in a stream, but there's no promises. Okay, maybe a crazy early one tomorrow. Maybe we do like Tuesday lunchtime. Tuesday lunchtime. Maybe something insane, okay? Maybe a freaking Tuesday lunchtime. Okay. Bye, guys. Bye.